Well.
Eh,
That's scary. That's scary there. I saw Chris go, what the hell was that, man? Oh
I'm like,
man.
oh shit.
What happened?
You're
You
not
know,
gonna like. Never mind.
what, show something? I'm not gonna show this right here. Huh? I'm not gonna show this right here.
I can't see it.
Oh, you
yeah, it's
can't see it.
blocked. It's blocked.
You're lucky, bros. All right, guys, the reason why I did that last intro, I'm just gonna go ahead and show you right now because there. That's how we feel right now, guys. What's up, everybody? Thanks for joining us on a Monday Night Live. Um, I'm just messing with Chris. I got to give him a hard time as always. You guys know me. Welcome, fellas. What's up, Fowler? You gonna go? Anonymous tonight, Fowler? Is that really you, bro? Yep, there it is.
Me, man.
There's the fan. I hear it. That's Fowler, guys.
No, I'm outside, man.
Oh yes. Oh my bad. What's up, buddy? Well, I appreciate you guys joining us, man. It is Monday night. Tonight we're going to be talking about. We've got Greek. We never get the Greek on a Monday night, man. He's usually golfing.
I decided to pop on.
I appreciate that. We got in our legend in the house. He'll be joining us hopefully soon. My brother from another mother has been on a vacation with the family, so hope I get to see him. We get to see him jump on live here in a bit.
When he's not on vacation.
Yeah. Hey, I want to be him when I grow up.
Yeah.
And then when I get really old, I want to be Chris Cruz. But that's a compliment, bro. That's a compliment. But what's up, everybody? Thanks for joining us. It is Monday night, 7:30 p.m. or Central here, and that's the right time. It's the right time zone, right? I mean, there's three of us up here, Chris, that agree to that. Three of us.
Three.
Yeah, and you can't even. You're speechless. I know.
The facts are facts, dude. The real time is 8:30.
It is. It is. Yeah. Well, you've been up an hour. The thing is, you've been up an hour longer than I have, and you still haven't got shit done today. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you tell me.
Well, that's
I just want to say. I
Like,
I was in a meeting when you did that. When you sent that picture, it came up on my watch, and I looked down, and I was like, I busted out laughing, and they all looked at me like, I'm like, oh no, your presentation's fine. It's something else.
No, I'm gonna sign. Carry on. And
then I made it worse by putting it as the group message picture. So every time somebody texts.
Well, we know what happened though. You looked down at your Apple Watch and you went, "I'm Batman." I mean, that's what happened. That's what I would do.
That's exactly what he did.
I said,
it's a manly, bro.
Crusader Man.
Oh, Crusader Man. I was gonna put Blank Man, but that's Greeks. No, I'm just joking. If you guys remember Blank Man from the 90s, I love that stuff, man. Nah, but we're just having some fun, guys. At the end of the day, a lot of stuff's happening. It has happened in the last few days, and the last few months. We have been on a roller coaster, and if we can't learn to laugh at each other, then we have no business laughing at others, man. At the end of the day. So I know I crack jokes at everybody, but man, trust me, I give as good as I get. They're cracking on me all the time as well. It's the story of my life. But hey, folks, tonight we're going to be talking about some very interesting things. As you guys know, the thumbnail was the protocol. What is the protocol? Well, it's unnamed at this point, but it was once called the Vulcan blockchain, right? So we'll see we don't know what the branding is going to be next, but we want to talk about some things that have been happening. And I know Greek's going to want to talk about that as well. We've got some opinions, Greek, don't we? I got some opinions.
I always got some opinions.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we're going to be talking about that. So any questions you guys might have, anything you want to talk about, tonight's the night.
Yeah.
Tonight
One
is the
thing
night,
I
guys.
want to make clear, you saw the comment that I wrote. We want all opinions. Good, bad, speak your mind. If you don't like something, say it. Be respectful, though. And everybody needs to be heard. And, we need to stop censoring everybody in this community because that's what keeps going on. We keep censoring. Eventually, you're just going to start hearing only the things you want to hear, and that's not good. We need to question things. We need to get out there and ask questions. This is not the time to sit back and be like, oh, let's just release the blockchain and forget about everything that's ever happened, because we have issues and things need to happen moving forward. And without hearing everything, we're not going to have the best blockchain we can have.
That's right. And the censoring, the shutting people down. I mean, this is the reason why we all got wrecked. Okay. Cause let's be honest. we got rugged, guys. It's there. I mean, the guy ran off with the money, in plain sight. I've heard the terminology probably in the last year and a half, even before Safuu and Vulcan was a slow rug. I was like, there's no possible way. This guy he wasn't doing a slow rug, man. He was doing, man. He was the guy was.
I always said there's no such thing. That's just failed projects.
Yeah.
Well, I realize you can slowly pull out
a
project and make it fail.
He was slowly failing, is what he was doing on purpose.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, but it's okay because there is hope. And what's the hope? The hope is, I wouldn't say there's hope. There's a positive in this, and based on what NR is saying, he goes, and fellas, I'm all about positivity, but there needs to be accountability. That's the silver lining, because now moving forward, there will be accountability in whatever project we talk about, we invest in, we discuss. If we censor each other, then we're doing exactly what those that want to rip us off. We're basically doing their bidding. We did it to ourselves. All you had to do was just appoint some high priest, and send them on their way, and they kind of controlled the narrative, and here we are. So hopefully we can change things, and I believe that we will, guys. I believe that we will. So with that being said, thanks again for everybody joining. So we're gonna try and answer every question. If you guys got some questions, I like what Chris, the thing Chris and I were doing the last few days is we've been starring the questions. If you throw a question up, we're going to start. We're going to do our best to address it. Now we've got Greek and Fowler here, so if we've missed something, they'll be able to help us make sure it doesn't get buried.
Anybody who knows, if I don't bring up a comment, it's because I don't have the ability to bring up comments.
He's lying. He's always had this. All right.
I'm kidding.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There was some good stuff today that's been going around the.
I wanted to bring this up first before anybody.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Got anywhere? Let me. If
I can find it.
I guess this is it. See this this tweet here. This is Tartan Madman, and most everybody knows him and everything like that. And he there's information going around, and CoffeeZilla put it out a tweet. And if you want to go there and check it out, we're not going to play it here because it's just you have to see it. But he's asking for information. CoffeeZilla is on people that may have lost money in safuu. And he says there's an investigation going on. And Tartan Madman, he replies to it. And he said, lost money in safuu go. Now we find out from Lucky Charms with new evidence on Discord that BL has used and stolen all the sacrifice safuu and node funds, and all that is left is the Uxie sacrifice funds, only just over $1 million. Millions and millions gone and disappeared. We were talking, people were talking about this and everything like that. And this, I just want to acknowledge this, that I've had a friendship with Tartan Madman, and we've talked, and a lot of people on here too. It's not me, but, and I've seen the ups and downs as to how he's felt, and we bounced ideas off each other and everything like that. We have a very friendly relationship, and I wish that, and I would hope that CoffeeZilla and Tartan Madman could get together and you could talk about it, because this is what I'm trying to say is when I talk about I'm working for the little guy and stuff and girl, and whatever, but the little person out there is Tartan Madman. I don't know how much he's gotten there, but I know his struggles that he's gone through. We've talked. He was one of the first people I ever talked to, DMs and everything like that. He's a really, really good guy. He's been here through it all. I mean, this is the person that CoffeeZilla needs to talk to, because he's educated on stuff. Sometimes he's just drinking the Kool-Aid like we all are. Sometimes he's realistic, all that. But he's seen it all. And this is, to me, the person that when I'm thinking of being concerned. There's a couple other people and everything like that. Teddy One, Parton Madman. These are the people that I'm like, look, this is super important that we do what we can to shed light on all these issues and help this community recover and move forward. And I just wanted to bring that up because if you are one of those people, and you haven't never talked to me or anything like that, but you're like Carton Madman, Teddy One, and the people that are out there, reach out to Coffee. Speak to him. Let him know your true feelings and what has happened.
And if you guys want, reach out to me. I have a direct line to him. I can say I got these people who have great stories, and I can get you in touch with them. I will make it happen. Yeah, that's what we fight for. That's exactly the people that we need to fight for. We need to go to battle for. Is those people who just trying to make a living, and Brian's just scamming them away. And of course, it's sad. Yeah,
it is. It is very, very sad.
Yeah, and on that CoffeeZilla post, Assure DeFi said they wanted to talk to Coffee, so I don't know what the heck they want to say to Coffee and what information they have. I hope it's not anything crazy because they're the ones who did the node stuff, right?
Yeah, they're the ones that pretty much put the I think the puzzle together, and they noticed the sham of the sacrifice. I say the sham of it all, where they realized the money was the money was being recycled between wallets, and that fake calculator of what was actually what sacrifice was. It was all fake, and you can track the funds being moved from Brian's wallets to the sacrifice wallet, back to another wallet, back into the sacrifice. He was just recycling the same funds, creating a FOMO, so everybody would jump to the chance at being a part of this. And what he was doing, he was benefiting from the taxes the whole way up and the whole way down. He's a piece of shit, man. Piece of shit. Sorry for the cursing, Chris and Fowler. I know you guys don't like the cursing. Greek's a potty mouth.
Terrible.
Good to know. NR says he's talking to Coffee tomorrow. And that's going to be an interesting conversation. I can't wait to get the feedback on that one, man.
I got a lot of comments on my video today. Make sure Coffee sees this. Make sure Coffee sees this. Oh, trust me, I sent him a link to his DM. I don't know if he watched it. He never commented back to me, but let's hope he watched it and he got some value out of it. But I'm sure he has all that information.
Yeah. A9X says, just want to know why Triple Moon Goddess has yet to call the King of Bedhegs a scammer. Everybody has their own journey, man, at the end of the day. It took me a while before I got to a point where I was sick and tired of being sick and tired, and the evidence was just so profoundly unsealed. I didn't have the ability to unsee it that I had to make a decision. So, all I can say is give whoever who hasn't come to the decision in their mind, in their heart, that the guy is a piece of shit or a scammer, leave it to them to make that decision, man.
I have a theory.
You know what? This will be probably the first time that we disagree.
Oh, let me finish my point. Now, with that being said, if you have a consensus of the entire community saying this guy's a scammer and you are still defending the scammer, then there is something absolutely wrong with in my opinion. There's one of two things happening. Either you have this cognitive dissonance, the Stockholm syndrome, or you're being paid. End of the day,
I have a theory.
Go ahead.
And I think it's more of this. Admitting Brian's a scammer is kind of admitting defeat and loss of your bag for some people. And that's hard to do. So it's like the hope. Oh, hey, Brian couldn't have done that because you're still holding out hope. And I think a lot of people are holding out for that last bit of hope. And that's what I think this is.
Yeah. And I believe
and people are coming into the community now and they're speaking out. They're saying, oh, look what Brian did. Look what Brian did. And you're faced with all this evidence. And you're like, we have $1 million in liquidity. And you're just thinking, all my money, all my money, all my money, all my money. And I think that is a problem that's going on with a lot of people. And to realize that and admit to yourself is that kind of saying, it's over.
It is, especially if you got, all eggs in this basket, and it is, it's kind of the, I can compare this is what Brian did to the community, and I want to hear what Chris has to say. So I'll keep this short. What Brian, and this is how I see it. This is how it's played out in my mind, and this is a personal observation for me. Like how did I allow myself to fall victim to this? When here I get up here and I speak, against tyranny and control of the government and all these things. Well, Brian used the same tactics that the governments use on their people on a macro level on a macro scale. He used control of the information, the narrative, and he had his thought police out there. So this is how the community was able to get duped. It's not that the information wasn't penetrating the minds of the people. The information wasn't penetrating the force field surrounding the minds of the people. And he did a damn good job of controlling the narrative. So this is what disgusts me most about everything that's happened is that, damn, he did exactly what tyrannical governments do. They control the information. He who controls the information controls the people. But that's it. Chris, what do you got, man?
Well, it's not a good story though. And I know it goes back to what you're saying, and this is just one person, but I reached out to Triple Moon today to ask her specifically if, to make sure, that it wasn't rumor. They have the logs and they've seen it, but I wanted to get it from her if she was the one that let Brian come back in, if she unbanned him. And basically she wouldn't answer it. And then she kept saying that I was harassing her and abusing her. And I was, you guys can read the chat history and everything like that.
I saw that in the brew. I caught the tail end of that. So this is where that the abuse meme came from, I guess, whatever it was talking about.
Well, I don't know about the rest. I pretty much was like,
I caught the tail end of it. People were saying,
I told her, I said, I don't, but my problem is that man has ripped people off. He's hurt them. He's hurt so many people. And, at the very least, I would have expected that she would say that, yeah, it was me. I screwed up. I didn't realize that. But her position and the way that she feels is that she never admitted that she unbanned him, but her position was that she felt like everybody was coming at them and everything like that with all these questions. And she felt like they should have the opportunity to talk to him face to face, in Discord, as opposed to, and the part that it's like he could do any other platform and they could go over there, but innocent people sitting in here trying to get answers where he can come in and just change the narrative whatever way he wants. And basically he's been telling everybody it's their fault. And he's been fake crying on his videos and all that kind of stuff. And if you're still on this thing where you think that not everybody has a role to play in the way that the community was treated over the last year, then you're delusional, and I don't want to have anything to do with you. Now, I don't know her opinion on it and everything like that, but she might be great, but this is a mistake that she made, and she needs to own up to it. That's it. She doesn't need to be ridiculed or hurt or anything like that. None of that stuff. But if you can't even admit to the fact that what you did hurt people, that is all that happened. She didn't. She hurt people. He was allowed to go back in there and run his mouth and treat people just disgusting the way that guy lives his life. And she did that, and she should be like, you know what, that was a mistake. I thought it would help things and fix things, and people would get answers, and it wouldn't be so bad. But if you're still doing this kind of stuff, no, anything that we say or we do up here is not going to help. It's not going to help. And you're not helping anybody. You're just hurting yourself and others. And I don't have a whole lot of patience for it anymore. I mean, how much more evidence do you have to have? Everybody, it played a part, whether you were just in the Discord and you were, censoring people or asking for them to be banned, or you were cussing them out and everything like that. We shouldn't have been doing that. None of us should. We should stop that. And now it's like, I think that they're taking steps. I think that's what they're trying to do. And let's hope that that's what the issue is. But if you still make up excuses for this stuff and you don't like admit blame on your part in some way too. I mean, some people didn't have anything to do with it. Okay. And I'm not saying that they're at fault, but if you did, if you like were on the pitchfork gang that wanted to get people booted out, and because they had legitimate questions, they weren't like coming in and being rude or anything like that, legitimate questions, and you were the pitchfork gang, yeah, that was our fault. We did that. We all did that. So we need to step up and, see that we did make mistakes and move forward. And if you're not willing to, after this point, after all this stuff, and understand that the community, all these communities have been hurt by it. DeFi has been hurt by it. All crypto has been hurt by this.
This is a problem with all of DeFi.
We're talking about CoffeeZilla is doing another video about the scam. And here we are arguing about the fact that, we should just move on and everything, and if we're not willing to take responsibility and own up for the mistakes that we've made, then we should just fade away. That you can't, people make mistakes that go through life. And if you can't acknowledge that and make changes, then what the hell are you doing? How are you growing? So if I piss people off and everything like that, it's what this is no thing to be jumping on Triple Moon Goddess about. I mean, she's fine. She has to deal with that on her own. I won't have any kind of conversations with her about it anymore. If she wants to talk to me, we can talk about other things. I won't hold any grudges against her, and I wish her nothing but peace and happiness. But if you can't go through life and acknowledge the mistakes you've made, we're never going to progress as a society.
Let alone this is human, and it's what you do after you make a mistake that shows your true colors.
Mm-hmm. So when I know when you're that's just the part I was disagreeing with you, Kryptonian, about the fact that if you are still on the fence or still, acting like this, we got to stop this censorship. We got to stop all this stuff.
So I'll say this: I had no idea you actually had that conversation with her. So had I known that, I
would recommend everybody read it.
Yeah.
Everybody read it so that you can get her perspective and you can see if I was being abusive or harassing. And if I was, I would apologize, everything. I didn't mean to come across that way. I just wanted her to answer the question if she was the one that banned it. Because I wanted to make sure that it wasn't just a rumor.
Chris was being respectful. He's just like, did you unban Brian?
But did she admit to it? I guess that's my question.
No, she never did. The whole time, and every time she said something, and then she was like, you're harassing me and I don't have to deal with this and everything. And I said, I'm not harassing you. And this doesn't have to do. She was like, all the community wants is the blockchain to launch. And I was like, that is a completely separate issue. That is a completely separate issue. Yeah, I want the blockchain to launch. I want to launch tomorrow, and I want to be the skyrocket and be the best blockchain anybody's ever seen. And everybody becomes millionaires. But that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about how we deal with the likes of the piece of shit. I don't like, piece of shit king of the yoke heads. That's what we're talking about.
There goes my monetization.
If we, I'm sorry.
Swear jar is still enough.
If we don't, I know. I'm sorry. I'm going to get drunk. My kids are going to be in here, but if we don't come to the realization that we were ripped off and how we can heal and move on, the blockchain being successful or not is not going to fix things. It's going to be a wound that we need to recover from.
So on that, and I appreciate you clearing things up for me, Chris. I think this comment is probably leads into this next comment, because if first there's censorship, okay, and in order for someone to begin, it's like when the censorship starts to happen, it's because it's like there's someone there that's willing to take a bullet for you. Hey man, go out and just shut everybody down at all costs, and they're like, whatever you say, boss. Whatever you say, boss. That's the problem right there. And then what we got people like this right here that says, I hope that it says the only hope we have left is that DP and the WWT. He is the savior of our community. Facts. Bro, put no faith in man. I mean, what the hell are you talking about, dude? Come on, man. Are you serious? This is why you got wrecked with Brian Legend, because just drop out Daniel Prado, put Brian Legend, and put safuu X or Vulcan right there. There you go. It's the same damn comment. This is what we need to stop right here. No man is an island unto his own, okay, at the end of the day. And to put that much faith and all that stake in one man, and this isn't me picking on Prado, this is me picking on the mindset that you've got to believe in someone to make it happen for you. No one's coming to save you, people. You are your own hero. You got to understand that. All right. Anybody says, I'm here to help you, you can trust me, you need to run fast for them, fast as you can, because they're not here to help you. You know, the universe, okay, works, I would say the universe, karma, whatever you want to call it. It's very, very, I don't want to get into space talk, cosmetology, but anyways, point is, the thing about karma, I can talk about karma is this, all right? If you look at just the last year and a half, how we are now, where we are now as a community, those of us that are kind of going through this, we're now in the anger phase of what the hell Brian Legend did and, you know, willingly did to us, and we willingly allowed it to happen to us, right? So we're angry about it now, but I think we're past the denial phase, that's where like, nah, it didn't happen, there's no way it didn't happen. Now we are, okay, we're getting close to the acceptance phase. But unfortunately, you're gonna still have people with this mindset that they're gonna put all their eggs in one basket, all their faith in one man, one protocol, one project. I'm sorry, man. No one's here. No one's coming to save you guys. No one is. There is no perfect project, no perfect protocol, and anybody charging you 49% taxes for any damn token ain't here to save you, man. They're here to make money. Okay? I'm sorry, but this shit like this pisses me off. I don't know who you are, but dude, that shit's got to go, man. That's the reason why people are in this predicament right now, because of bullshit comments like that. All right. Sorry, guys.
I want to bring up this comment too, is that A&A, are you talking about elemental ninjas? Would that be elemental, or is that the same person that we were talking about, Greek?
Yeah.
Because I've seen elemental ninjas.
Elemental's good. Elemental's good.
Well, he or she, the person's in the Discords, and I do believe that they are very, very fair. And I've seen where they've confronted people that were being like over the top, ridiculous, and treated it well, all that kind of stuff. And I actually talked to him today. I sent a message, and because he replied to something, and I sent a message and said, why are you not? I noticed he wasn't a mod anymore. And he said that they're reorganizing and everything like that. And hopefully he'll be back, or they will be back.
I'm no longer a Gods of Fire anymore, for anybody wondering. I was undoing timeouts. You know, I'm sick and tired of this community just censoring everything that they don't like. So I was just undoing people timeouts. You know, it's one person calls somebody a name, and somebody that really is talking bad about Brian Legend or the project with certain questions they have, calls them a name back. Oh, they get timed out a week. But the person who's in our community doesn't get timed out. So I was just untiming out the people. I'm sick of the censorship. So I was doing that. And they removed my Gods of Fire role. So I don't have the ability to untime out anybody or time out anybody anymore. I don't care if I ever get it back. I just want the community to be able to ask the tough questions, because going forward, we need to have these tough questions. I brought this story up in the pregame show about a situation. This is perfect for like what happens in these communities. I drive my car every single day. You guys drive your car every day. It can make noises, but you're used to the way your car sounds. It sounds great. I had my brother drive my car. He goes, your car sounds funny. I dismissed him, called him a moron, said, you're wrong. My car's fine. I drive it every day. This is how it always sounds. 2 days later, breaks down on the side of the road. What did I do? I censored him. I didn't listen to him, and I could have avoided a problem and just kind of check up and just checked on it. That's what we're doing in these communities. We're just saying, oh, you don't agree with the way it is going in our little bubble here, so let's push you to the side and let's just go on our business. Let's just release the blockchain. Forget the fact that we have $1 million left. Let's just release the blockchain. Forget the fact that Brian took all this money, and yesterday we just found the bombshell out that he basically took all the funds and used Uxie as a way to get any kind of funds, which is all the funds that are in there right now are all from Uxie. For anybody who doesn't know, watch my video today. Not a cheap plug. I don't care. I'll remove monetization if that's what it takes. I just want people to see it. But yeah, we need to stop censoring people and let people talk. Now, if somebody says something to you and they call you a name and you don't like it, ask them to stop. Okay? Ask them politely. Be like, I don't agree with the name calling. If you want to talk about the protocol, but just you censor them right away. And there might be a point in there that could have saved you or something you can look into. And this happened constantly. I don't like this person. I don't agree with this person. We do this in society in general. And it's one of the things that I don't like, because there's going to be people that don't agree with you. There's going to be people you don't like, but you learn more from the people that don't agree with you than the people that do agree with you.
That's right, man.
How many times I do a video, and the first thing I do is I send it to somebody. And I say, give me your honest feedback. I don't want you to just say it's good, because I don't learn anything when you say it's good. I want you to rip it to shreds. What can I do better? What do you think I can improve on? And those people, I actually take their criticism. I go, oh, do you know, every comment I get on a video when they say, oh, your intro's too long. Next time I may do a shorter intro. I may try something out. I may do something, because you can always improve. You can always work on your processes. You can always do something. We need to stop. Now's the time to ask questions, because if we want to move forward, we can't move forward in a bubble. We need to be able to ask the tough questions. We want transparency. We want this to move great. Otherwise, the blockchain is going to fail. It's going to 100% fail.
I love Prado. I love Prado's dick is talking. He says, unless that project of yours is a Kryptonian, he must be Canadian. No offense to the Canadians, but this one sounds Canadian. Unless you're Trudeau. I don't like Trudeau. Bro, I'm not the one launching a project next week, man. I know what the hell you're talking about, dude.
Yeah.
I haven't given a date. My team, we've stopped, because the community, we need to be made whole first before we're going to launch a project that's going to save people. What are they going to save you? Tell me, Prado's puppet, whatever you are. Tell me, what is this project going to do for you? How do you win in this one? This is a money grab, bro. And if you don't believe me, ask. And this is what Greek's talking about. Ask somebody that's been around. They're going to tell you about this tokenomics. And this isn't me picking on Worldwide Token. This is me picking on Worldwide Token type projects. We're tired of this shit, man. No one's going to make you rich, man. You're going to make them rich at the end of the day. Just keep it real, bro. Just keep it real. So you can stay in the chats, man. I won't ban you. I won't block you. I love you. Call me out, man, because I will absolutely respond to anything that you say, because that's what men do. All right.
Can you bring up Double A's comment? Because this happened
He's
today.
got a bunch of good ones. So
this happened today with people getting timed out. I timed them out, and guess who was censored? They censored the person undoing the censoring.
Is this
I was undoing this today, so you can see these conversations going on, because I was the one uncensoring the timeouts. I was the one removing the timeouts, so you can see these conversations. And then what do? Remove the person who's stopping the censoring. That is what's going on. So I was the one removing timeouts, and I get removed my role so that nobody can have, so that they can continue timing out people. And they can claim, oh, they called me a name. They called me this. Let's get real here.
Yeah, what's up, Bobo? And he says, and he's even responding to you, Double A. They have the logs. They delete, timeout, remove constantly. So understand this: when guys like the Brew and other communities like that say they've got the logs, you better take that to the damn bank, bro, because they got the logs. They see everything because they've seen this game before. So, you think just because you delete it doesn't mean it hasn't been screenshotted. I'm seeing comments from safuu X, Fitrova, all those scammy projects that Brian was from 2-3 years ago. I'm seeing conversations from that shit that he thought he got rid of and deleted. No, that's the beauty about the internet. It never goes away, So be careful what you say, man, because someone's screenshotting that shit.
Can I bring this comments? I wanted to say something about this one. I think people are referring to this because of CoffeeZilla using his post, and they're like trying to insinuate that Prado has anything to do. Coffee was just using that because it's a good clip that shows, oh, Coffee can't do anything. Coffee's trying to promote himself while looking for victims of safuu. He wasn't targeting Prado, saying Prado's a scammer. And no one here is saying Prado's a scammer.
Yeah. Was it yesterday?
Brian is the scammer.
Was it yesterday that I said that I never called Prado a scammer? Look, he does. I've never called Prado a scammer. I don't think he's trying to scam anybody. I just think launching a token, and hey, man, do what he wants. It's a free market, man. Capitalism, right? He can launch whatever the hell he wants when he wants. It's his prerogative. It's your prerogative to go to invest in that. Me personally, I'm not getting into it because the community has not been made whole. That's it. It's a timing. It's all about timing. I'm not saying you can't do
You
it.
you guys are pushing my buttons because evidently
I'm pushing your buttons.
No.
Are you disagreeing with me again, bro? I'm sorry.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, but
No,
I
I'm
am
just joking.
disagreeing with this, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. This shit pisses me off like you would not believe. And you know what? I've been quiet enough about Daniel, dude. I'm sick of this. Daniel is just as culpable as everybody else, if not more. And he's playing this thing. Daniel, I swear, if you don't start figuring out what the hell's wrong with you, I have no idea what the hell he's thinking. Look at this shit, man. Look at this shit post that was out there.
Oh, he's pissed.
This is what pisses me off. And you wonder why. Did the other YouTubers reach back out to you? Nobody. They all left me, including Greek. They're all gone. They even retweeted the CoffeeZilla post today. So
I did, because I'm trying to help safuu people.
Yep. Yeah, you're damn right.
I didn't care who was
Daniel.
in it. If you'd used a clip of me, I would have retweeted it.
Yeah, same here, man. Same here.
Daniel. I don't even understand what goes through your mind. How many people did you censor? How many people did you cuss out? Yeah, I mean, even you cussed out so many people and treated them like shit. Look at Crypto Easy. Even Brian and Jason came to his defense, but you told him don't hit the door, hit you in the ass on the way out. I mean, you individually targeted people that you thought were fudding your bag. You created an environment, a toxic environment, and you take no culpability for it at all. You don't take any of it. And let me understand this. You're telling me that you're creating a token where you and that whole shit show that comment yesterday about Kryptonian and I, you're telling me that you're taking money from the community and you're going to take your cut of that money and then you're going to buy them something that they get in return. How is that doing something for the community? That's not doing anything for the community. That's putting money in your pocket and giving them the leftovers. That's what it's doing, Daniel. And I don't even understand how you sit here every single day and say it's all poor me. They all left me. Nobody left you. You pushed everybody away, and you continue to do by this stupid attitude that you have that you're the martyr of all this stuff, dude. And you know what? I'm tired of this public thing. I'm not going to talk about you anymore, and you better keep my goddamn name out of your mouth. I'm sick and tired of the way that you treat people, and you just go on about it like I'm poor innocent Daniel Prado. You've cussed out so many people. And you know that tweet, that message that you went back in there? I made a video a couple of weeks ago about him cussing out Lala. And then I didn't find out till after that he went back into the Discord a few weeks later, called her. He said, yeah, you're still a bitch, Lala, and then used the C word. What kind of shit is that? And you act like you're the innocent one. All the YouTubers all the YouTubers have abandoned me. You're goddamn right we have.
I'm just sad to see my name in that because I was staying out of it. I was trying not to get involved. To say, oh, the Greek abandoned you. I was not saying anything rude, nothing. I shared that tweet for one reason. One reason. Because the message was CoffeeZilla wanted to get safuu victims. And to turn yourself into the victim yourself because you happen to be in that on an old thing you said. That I'm just going to stop.
What the hell, bro?
I'm just going to stop because I don't like getting angry.
What's up, brother?
What's going on?
I don't like getting angry, and I don't want to say something I'm going to regret because, I'm just going to stop.
Are you guys going in on Prado?
No, he went in on me, and I was defending myself because that's what men do.
I've been out of pocket for a couple of days, I've been traveling, and so fill me in. How'd he come at you?
Oh, me?
Yeah, Kryptonian.
Well, So if you heard Chris a moment ago,
that.
yeah, about Prado acting like he's the martyr and all this, like he's the one that's been hurt the most.
And I think Chris said it best. He pushed people away.
Yeah.
He did the shit to himself, cussing people out, censoring people, and yeah, no doubt.
He created the bed. He made the bed. He needs to sleep in it. I mean, I had somebody reach out to me this morning. He's like, "Hey, man, are you going to reach out to Prado?" Somebody from the community reached out because I guess they're in his. I'm banned from his Discord, so I don't go in there. But they they tell me what's going on, right? And they're like, "Are you going to reach out to Prado because he's saying you guys didn't reach out to him?" And I saw your live last night where I was saying, "Hey, man, look, I don't think Prado's a scammer. I just think his timing on this project is there's some misjudgment there. That's it. It's misdirected, right? I understand I understand he wants to do something, but to me, in my opinion, it's not the time. But hey, I could be wrong.
Well, there's a reason we haven't launched our project either.
That's right.
There's a reason why it's slightly put on the back burner, and we're not pushing it. We're not even up here talking about it tonight.
That's right. We haven't been pushing it. We haven't been doing.
We're not in Discord saying it's coming, guys. It is coming, but in due time. There's some more pressing issues, especially for our community at the moment. And as I put in the chat earlier, I'm Mr. Positivity. I'm always about being positive, but there needs to be some accountability. Like, it's great. We all want the blockchain to launch. Like Chris said, we all want it to go to the moon, but this dude stole millions of dollars of our money.
Yeah.
And that needs to be discussed. That needs to be talked about.
Yeah.
We need to figure out, are there any ramifications? Are there any consequences that we can make him face, whether legally or somebody showing up and punching him in the mouth?
Yeah.
Which I would prefer the latter, personally.
Yeah, I would prefer both, honestly.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and so as Prado has been progressively, daily, presenting and painting it as if we all left him. But we understand. We all know. Everybody knows. If you don't know, now you know. All right, we didn't leave him. I just can't be around somebody like that.
He's a toxic person.
Very toxic,
to a
yeah.
degree.
Very toxic, and the way he just deals with people and the way he talks to people. So personally, the way I would say I was attacked, he had somebody in his Discord, me and Chris, he named me and Chris specifically. And this is just what I've seen. I'm sure there's other things, but someone sent me a screenshot of this scroll of this scroll of I'm pompous, I'm arrogant, I'm only thinking of myself, I think I'm better than everybody else, all that shit they say about me all the time, and I'm going, fuck. And then and that Chris is on his high horse, and if Chris were, and this is what really pissed me off, you can say what you want about me, but when you start talking about my friends,
right?
I mean, Greek knows how pissed I get when you talk about my friends. I mean, shit. I mean, I was banned from fucking Vulcan because of Greek, you know what I mean? No, but when he started talking about, so what they said about Chris was that if Chris is as good as person as he claims to be, as he presents himself to be, he would be giving away his Bitcoin. What you talking about, man? Yeah, and this Prado doesn't say, nah, you know what, man? Let's not. This isn't the place. This is about this is not. We're not going to do that here. He goes, yeah, man, I agree. I'm all alone. And then today he's doing it again, and look, if you haven't seen the CoffeeZilla video, the little teaser, about Brian, and all he did was use that clip from Daniel Prado saying there's not a thing that CoffeeZilla is going to be. Everybody knows that video. It's famous.
Yeah. And here's the other thing about Prado. And look, man, I'm not going to sit here and beat the guy up because we all know he did it to himself, right? We don't have to do that. Sit here and make him look bad and then talk about him and this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, he tried to preserve his bag as long as possible until the last possible second. Then he had no other choice than to turn to the other side because there was too much undisputable proof of what Brian did. So then he had no choice. So now it went from protect the bag mode to I'm launching a project and still trying to protect the blockchain. So it's no. You missed something. Sorry. I'm sorry. What did I miss?
He went from protect his bag to go behind the community and say, Brian, hey, look, I know everybody got fucked, but can you help me out? Can you give me some money, bro? Because I got wrecked, bro. I am your bitch, man. Brian, I did this for you. I help you make millions off of people, Brian.
I forgot he
millions
got that
upon
five.
millions upon millions. Yeah. He helped Brian make millions, is his exact words. Well, who did he get the millions from? Prado? Brian?
Right.
From us.
Right.
So if you don't understand the cognitive dissonance and what that actual statement that you made, Prado, bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. You help him rip us off. And you think you see that as for that he should be helping you out? Point is, you went behind everyone's back, and no one would have ever found out had not Brian did what Brian does and shit the bed, and there is no honor among thieves. That's why he threw you under the bus. And that's what I think. I was definitely saddened about how, and I feel bad for Prado and those that lost money, and we've all lost money, but there are some that have lost life savings in this thing, man. I feel bad for them. I truly do. But no one had the access that Prado did to go, hey, Brian, can I borrow some money? Brian didn't say, nah, man. Brian gave him some of our money, guys. Our money.
So he asked for, if I'm not mistaken, he asked for $25K, and Brian ended up giving him $5. If I'm correct.
That's right. Yeah. Brian says, look, prove that you're in some sort of duress or whatever. You're in financial, struggling, whatever. And Brian broke him off $5K.
Say the last thing I said to Prado.
Why should Chris give away his Bitcoin? Why shouldn't Prado give back the $5K of the community?
Right.
So Prado asked me why I wasn't covering Worldwide Token. I told him I don't want to be in this drama. I don't wish any harm on your token. I'm not going to say anything about your token. I'm right now focused on getting Brian Legend exposed, and that's where my goals are. I want to be here for the community. I don't think it's the right time to put a token out and to call my name because I shared a post because your video was in it. But the gist of the post is looking for people who are hurt by safuu.
Bro, you guys want to talk about something that's insane. I have said nothing bad publicly to obviously with you guys, I've expressed my feelings about Worldwide Token. But where have you ever seen me go out into a Discord and say, wow, this is the biggest piece of shit. It's going to wreck people and stuff like that.
I think at one point you said you didn't like the tokenomics.
I don't know. Yeah, no.
That was it.
That's it. Yeah. But then you guys remember that AMA when Kryptonian and Chris Cruz had to come on and be like, yo, hold up. That was with Oliver when he started laying into me and saying I had to get checked because I was overstepping.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
I don't like being an ass or, just, I don't like the confrontation of shit, but for him to have said that, I have never publicly bashed anything of his. I just said I don't want to partake in it because I don't believe that it will work. And then just to see how he outcasts everybody for just not agreeing with him at all. It literally is just a BL spinoff. It's really sad. And then to see that post, man, oh my God. As soon as I saw that post, I got so pissed off where all the YouTubers left him. The YouTubers left as a group and stayed together, but the outlier is him. If everyone moved together and you're still by yourself, maybe you have to rethink your actions.
Yeah, Prado, you left us, bro. You left us. If you remember back in the TCL days when TCL did the mic drop about the taxes, you were in that Discord with us. We went whenever we had the live on the last Rebase and Chill with TCL, we went to Discord soon after that. You want to know what the hell was going on. Guys, tell me about the taxes again. You were just as pissed off as we were, and you were like, you grabbed the pitchfork. Nah, man, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. The very next day, you were in our Discord calling us fudders. So you left us, bro. We didn't leave you. And here's a comment I want to bring. Oh, Rob, he says, the way you guys want to sit here on a high side, there ain't no high side here, bro. We're all wrecked. What the hell are you talking about, bro? We're all here, broken men and women here, going, damn, we got freaking bamboozled. We're admitting it, and we don't want it to happen again to myself or anyone else in the community if I have anything to do with that. Prado doesn't make you look any, or I could say in what we're saying, talking about Prado, it doesn't make us look any better in your opinion. I respect your opinion. He did what he did, so put it to bed. It's not what he did. So here's the point. It's not what he did. It's what is he doing now. Never judge a man by his actions. Judge him by the fruit of his actions. I take it one step further. And it'd be different. It would be completely different if he never him and you know whatever that guy was that was just calling me all kinds of names, whatever, and just and Prado or whatever, just
Flacco,
not even
Flacco.
just stop. Yeah, Flacco guy, Flacco Taco, whatever those names. Just dude, keep my name out of your mouth, and I won't have to talk about you,
good,
bro.
Will Smith.
It sounds like Will Smith. Hell
keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Oh yeah.
I just want to say
Man,
one thing. I just want to say one thing.
That's all I'm asking. Just leave me alone.
Yes.
Bro. I don't care about you, man.
I don't wish anything bad to him or his project.
Ditto.
Just don't say that
Oh,
I
obviously
left
not, man.
All right, Daryl Everett. This is the conversation that I had with Daniel Prado. So you said, did anybody get back with you? Yeah, he sent me a friend request, and I asked him why he was sending me the friend request, and he said so you could come back to my Discord, which that's not going to happen. I think it's time we start to move forward, but unless you don't want to, but it's me extending my hand out. Okay, and I replied back. I said I can respect that. And then his next word is, good, thank you. Please come back and join me. I'm trying to build something good for all of us. I could use your help, obviously. No, this isn't.
So
good
it sounds
for
like
all of us.
it sounds like a self-motivated.
It does. And
that's what my problem is.
It's in
and
black
he
and
doesn't
white,
see
man.
it, and he doesn't care to see it. And that's my problem is, I got back to him. I said, I can respect that. I can respect that you're putting a hand out. But you're putting a hand out because you want me to come back and help you take more money from the community and take your percentage and all that. And don't even get me started with your map. I can't believe that people are sitting around here going, it's okay. Your map's going to take money from the Legendary Club and he's going to put it into the worldwide token. And don't you guys think that that's a conflict of interest? He's making a third of what the profits are. I mean, you guys don't think that that's a conflict of interest? That's what's wrong with this whole place.
Conflict. I think it's a huge conflict of interest. And I have a ton of LSC NFTs. I don't remember seeing anything about a vote or anything like that. And maybe I missed it because I don't stay in Discord very often.
Well, he said they're going to heavily invest in it. So
I saw.
I don't want to start an argument about your map and everything. I don't think that that's ethically right to do that. But you do what you want to do, Daniel.
Yeah, but he's doing it with other people's money,
and I think that's up to the investors of Legendary Club to.
And again, as far as I'm concerned, the worldwide token is I don't like it. I am not a fan. I don't like the tax structure. I don't like tokenomics. I don't like the reward structure. There's nothing I like about it.
Well, it's all the gimmicks of safuu.
It is, and the fact that they get so much of the profit. And I'm not saying that if you put the work in, you shouldn't be rewarded, but I feel like there's a certain amount maybe you're entitled to potentially, or it should be, if your investors make money, then you make money, not just off the jump. You get X amount of dollars, or every time there's a reward, you get to keep what's left over when people don't claim and all that kind of shit. Like to me, it's flawed. It's definitely flawed.
It's like what safuu was, but like on steroids for the team. Like it's very weird how heavily biased it is towards one side. It's like, at least with safuu, you didn't really see it, but at least with worldwide, I mean, it's there in the open, you can see it. But I don't doubt his integrity on what he wants to do. I think okay, George. I don't doubt his integrity in what he wants to do, but I don't think it's going to wind up working out the way he thinks it will. I think in a perfect world,
I agree.
I think in a perfect world, it would work. But MLMs in a perfect world also, would work perfectly, but they don't.
No, you're right. And Bobo asked me a question here. Did holders get a vote or even notified the treasury funds were all going into worldwide token? Again, man, I don't know. I don't really stay up in Discords. I don't have the time to do it. They may have had a vote or something, but I think he just announced it. So I could be wrong though. There might have been a vote. I know if I had a chance to vote, I would say hell no. I don't want any of my money going anywhere near worldwide token.
So what's happening now with the nodes that he's supposed to buy? Like I don't understand. In my eyes, they're not worth shit right now. So like, what's the incentive there? And all those 10 ways of passive income no longer exist.
Here you go, Greek.
I don't.
This will piss you off. You're sitting here talking about wanting to make sure that everybody can speak and everything like that. This was at 9:19 in the Vulcan Discord tonight.
Wait, that was 10 minutes ago?
Yeah. Go just scroll up and
Sounds
see
about
it.
right.
Right there.
And again, that is what has created the environment that allowed what happened to happen.
There you go.
That right there. And he's a huge proponent of that. And that's the difference. The comment that Kryptonian brought up earlier about the guy saying Prado did what he did, move on with your lives and all that stuff. The problem is he's still perpetuating that. He's still perpetuating silencing people in Discord. That's not right. That's what created the environment for us to lose all of our money. And it's still happening. That's why we're still talking about it.
Hey, listen, I want to apologize for getting upset and about that. I want to apologize for the language I used. It was inappropriate and it's wrong.
It's not like you called anybody a dickhead or something.
He went full Will Smith on us, man.
Yeah, I am sorry, but I meant every word I said. But I absolutely do.
I'm glad you showed that comment, though.
Cussing and all that, and that's inappropriate, especially with.
I've tried to be the person in the middle, not getting involved, not publicly putting him out, wishing everything the best, and for you just to throw my name in there because I'm trying to help the community, trying to get people victims of safuu in line with CoffeeZilla. That's all I'm trying to do. You happen to be part of the tweet. You weren't the subject of the tweet. Read the words. The video is different than the words. I didn't even play the video. I retweeted it because I read the words. And actually, Coffee probably is going to use that clip in his video because it's actually great pushing. Coffee, there's nothing Coffee can do about it. What if Coffee said there's nothing Prado can do about it? You would use that clip everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
But don't think about that, Greek, though. That was the epitome of, I don't want to say the brainwash, but that was basically the epitome of what safuu was. That's what the community was. All the moderators and like the heavy influencers, like not like, I don't even know who that would even be at this point, but like the heavy people that made sure that the narrative kept being pushed.
Yeah.
And that's CoffeeZilla's point, and like case in point is that video was the pinnacle of what safuu was. It was just a cult.
Yeah, I just kind of want to stop talking about Prado because it just saddens me that you threw my name in there, and I wish him the best. I wish his token the best. Anybody who
none of us have talked smack about it, and it's very upsetting for him to throw names like that.
I mean, I was just sitting here. My goal has been to help the community now, expose Brian, and that's my goal moving forward. Okay. And yeah, I was starting to explore other DeFi projects. Companies have been reaching out to me for a while. Even when I was doing safuu videos, I always turned them down. Now they're reaching out to me. Hey, can you talk about our projects? And I'm trying to look at all things in DeFi and as well as expose Brian whenever I get the chance. And that's what I'm doing moving forward. Okay. I'm not going to, it's just, I'm just going to stop talking.
You're good, brother. You're good.
Well,
So
I do want us to get back on the subject of the censorship and everything like that, because that was very important to you, Greek. And I know that it's bad timing and all that kind of stuff, that ignorant comment and everything. But I think it's real important. We want to talk about the things that we want, like I said, we want to separate the Brian things. We learned some stuff from Lucky Charms last night that really is devastating. But I'm glad we learned that, and I'm glad that he was able to put it out there and everybody was able to digest it. And that's where the censorship part comes. And I do think the Vulcan blockchain Discord they're trying to reorganize it, and I hope that they're going to have some good people there, some good moderators, stuff like that, so that that can happen. But we've been talking a lot about like what Nick's plan is and everything like that. And I don't want this problem and what I was saying and Kryptonian what we were saying to just detract from what Nick's plan is and the questions that people need to answer or ask and get answered too. So, the censorship is extremely important. We need to call it out. We need to do whatever we can, but we also need to make sure that we get it back to, hey, we got something going on here. We got to, ask the questions and get them answered for what Nick's plan is.
Plan B's chatting in full note chat. I have it at the bottom if you want to bring it up.
Moki, I had to go get me another drink, man. And I was actually muted and I walked away from my desk for the last 10 minutes. So I apologize if I offended anybody. I stand by what I said and how I feel. But enough's enough, guys. So sorry if you had children watching or whatever. I'm trying not to drop F-bombs, man, but it is what it is. But I got my drink. Thanks, Moki.
I wish I drank. So people were asking Plan B in the node chat. There's rumors that he should have been aware of what Brian Legend was up to. We've all heard that rumor. And he goes, so this is the thing. Brian Legend was in control of everything. What he said to everyone else, he said to us too, until he lost the plot. We didn't know what we had until we got what we could locked up. I may have been his friend. I considered him as one because I thought he had mine and everyone else's. The community, Damian, Adrian said his best interest in mind. I got paid for doing work, setting up London advertising contracts, setting up expos, and organizing the entire Dubai event, talking to lawyers for the SEC advice, etc. Brian Legend paid the bills. We never had access to anything. We saw the same as you. This is why I purchased a node. I believe by looking into it, it was a good investment. I asked everyone the same. I even discussed it with my partner or girlfriend. 15K Aussie is a lot of money to just spend on anything in my book, so I wanted to make sure I was doing the right thing, and that's why I did it. People think that I got special treatment or mistaken. Otherwise, I could have been involved at all. I want the blockchain to be a success too, and that is why I'm putting 100% in trust in Nick to do so. We are also going through every wallet and making sure things are right for the blockchain. We collate that and then get legal advice. It's that simple, really. I'm not protecting Brian Legend if that is what you're thinking. I'm just trying to do what I was here for, to build the blockchain. Let's see if he says anything else.
And I'm sure Kryptonian can co-sign on that, because I know I've had some private conversations with Plan B as well, and he's said pretty much the same thing. Look, guys, I bought a node as well under the advice that it was worth doing, and so yeah, I mean he's just kind of repeating things that we've had in private conversations.
Yeah, that's one thing about it. He's told me the same thing. So what he just posted is what he's told me months ago. Mm-hmm. So I know people just want to be like, the guy's got to go. I mean, maybe so. Maybe, you know what? And if I think if he
come on, Kryptonian. And in actual life, man, number 2 guy, like,
let me finish my point.
Come on, man.
I got you, Fowler. Let me finish my point. So if what in his last sentence he says, or in the second to last sentence, he says, I just want the blockchain to be successful, essentially is what he said. So if it were me, and I realize that me being a part of this team is going to hurt the success of this blockchain that I'm also invested in, I'm going to step away. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I would do. I'm not saying that's what he needs to do, but that he's his own man. He's got to make his own choice. Now, I know people are going to be like, yeah, man, but he had to have known. I mean, time will tell, and time is running out, guys. Let it play out. I mean, look how long it took. For us as a community to get to a point where, like, damn it, Brian's a scammer. It took a while with all the evidence in front of us. Okay. So,
I mean, most of the community.
Most, yeah, what I mean, but right. So I this isn't over, guys. This is not over. So let it play out, And at the end of the day, if he leaves tomorrow, what, the blockchain launches on Thursday? Come on, let's be realistic. I mean, let's be realistic, guys. Okay, let's be realistic. If he truly wants this thing to be successful, he's gonna. I hope he does. And this is me speaking. If I were him, do the right thing, whatever that may be in his heart, in his mind, and what's best for the community. And at the end of the day, let the community decide. Put it to a vote. There it is. That's now, Fowler. I know that's not what you wanted to hear, brother. You know, it's been a while since we disagreed. Chris already disagreed with me earlier today. Now it's your turn, man. What the hell's going on, man?
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man.
I mean, it's just a reality to it, man. I mean,
I know, man. I
talking
know.
about millions of dollars is gone. You know, people seem to just seem to be as blind as the people who weren't even close to even being able to see any of this stuff, right? I can't sit here and I can claim I didn't know anything was going on, how all the money was going missing. Why? Because I have no clue where to even start where those wallets would be, or even interact with the person that has control of that. But someone who is supposed to be the number two and basically having close contact with the person of number one that has control of the money, right? You can't tell me you didn't see shit, man. I'm sorry.
Well,
no, you're right. You know, and we're going to find that out. I think there's going to be some due diligence. We're going to
that
find
whole
out.
thing that he's talking about, Bob's talking about, the blockchain of the year, that's a paid thing.
Yeah,
you
and
get the award. And you get
No, but he's asking a good question, right? He says so he's asking like, so Jason was the one, because Jason said he was setting up the Dubai trip, so that fell into the whole the blockchain of the award, blockchain of the year campaign, where you paid to play, essentially, right? So the question is, so Jason was the one set up the winning the blockchain of the year and at the pay for play is what he said at Expo at Dubai. And he goes on to say, so Jason has the receipts on where the money came from and all the money spent for that thing, right? So this is even more suspect. They set up winning the blockchain of the year 2022, bro. Yeah, and I know what he's saying. He's like, where are the so if you're in, well, okay, so there's always two sides to the story, right? So this is me being the devil's advocate here. So
it did come from the treasury.
So one of two things. Brian says, you're gonna do what I say, or you're out. Just hey, this Brian. But what about this and then this? Look, I'll give you what you need to buy whatever, buy the tickets. Just tell me how much it costs. I'll send you the money. Just do what I say. You're out. So either Plan B is a yes man, right, or he's the man. It's one or the other. All right. And now, if they're both in on it, we're gonna find out. Don't think for a minute, people, that if Plan B has been a part of this whole thing, don't think for a minute this shit ain't gonna come out. Look how far we've taken this thing. Please, let's be logical here. Let it play out. It ain't over. Okay, we still got questions.
That's why I say that we do have a lot of questions. It's like the team said there were 4 founders. That was established in January when they did the rebrand.
Yeah.
Now nobody thought to ask. We're creating the UXI, part, whatever, the agreements and stuff, and they're waiting on that. Nobody seemed to say, hey, Brian, while we're waiting, can you give us the wallet address for the funds so we can have visibility? Or was Brian giving them empty receipts, or was he faking receipts? Who knows what they were saying?
It'd be crazy.
I can't make excuses, but I can say if I'm listed as a founder and my name is on it, this is me as a human being. If my name's on it, I at least need to visually see that. I want you to move that on chain into a wallet and give me the wallet address. That's all I need, where I can visually see what's in that fund, and you have to explain what is going on. If you want to spend $50K, I want to see a receipt while you do it, and I can see what's in that fund. And then if you want to make the partnership agreement while that's going on, I at least need to see that fund. Yeah. Now, I need answers from the team. Why wasn't that there? Why was nobody asking those questions? Now, I know a lot of times in business, hey, the paycheck's still rolling in. We're still getting this blockchain done. We're getting closer. We're moving closer. And you just let blind trust blind you. And that could happen. That could very well happen here. But I just want to know why nobody asked the question. It's easy to say why Nick didn't ask the question. Nick's a paid person who's on the outside. He wasn't part of the team. Okay, so that's different. For anybody wondering why Nick is coming in now, he was just a paid person. I just want to know these answers.
Me too, man.
And Brian said, trust me. And they're like, oh, and maybe Plan B, well, not part of it, is a part of it unwillingly, because Brian could say, I've grown up with Plan B my whole life, and trust me, and Plan B goes, oh yeah, don't worry, Brian's not going to do anything stupid. And he just blindly trusts his friend, who he thinks is a friend.
Yeah. So based on what you just said, he grew up with the plan with Brian. Evidence also points to Jason knowing Brian from 15 years or I guess more than 15 years or whatever. Okay, so this is my opinion on this. I don't give a damn if they were freaking for twins, okay? If they shared a damn crib. None of that matters, guys, because the money's gone. I want to see where the money went. Then we can show me the paper trail, and then we can figure out where it leads to, okay?
Yeah.
Who gives it? I don't give a damn if they knew him 5 years, 2 years, 8 years.
Right.
Yeah, but he said he knew him 8, but it shows 15. The money's gone. Let's focus on that. Okay.
We thought it was bad before yesterday when there was 1.1 million left, and we're like, but where's the UXI funds? And we were, and in my mind, I'm like, please tell me that that's not the UXI funds, because in my mind, I was hoping that Brian just stole the UXI funds, and okay, you can probably get those back or whatever. But the fact is, when you find the information that no, there were no funds, and the UXI funds are what is.
Bro, you opened my mind with that video, dude.
Right now, that is sickening.
Yeah, that's when I was like, okay, nothing. I don't care about anything else. I want to know where the money went. I want to know who knew where, how much, where it went, how much was spent. I need to see receipts. If you did not know, there will be some sort of proof you didn't know. That's what you need to present. Anybody on the team, if you didn't know what was going on, you got to have receipts. Otherwise, I'm sorry, we're not going to believe you. I'm sorry. Look, belief is the enemy of knowing, and I'm going to believe everything you say until I have reason not to, and there are reasons not to believe you guys. Show me the proof. Show me the receipts. I am willing. I'm very objective. I'm willing to listen to both sides of the story. There's always 2 sides of a story, sometimes even 3. I'm open-minded. Obviously, I'm open-minded because I don't believe we went to the damn moon. Why? Because I listen to people present facts to me, right? They're facts.
No, I'm disagreeing with you.
Okay, my point is, guys, is that if I'm willing to take it that far in the way I operate, I'm open-minded. I want to hear all sides of every story. But the point is that both sides need to participate. Okay? And we haven't gotten any participation from the team. And I know, as you said, Chris and others, timing, there's a reason for it, probably, maybe legal. They're talking to legal, whatever. And I even see people saying, well, legal costs money. So, where's the money? Maybe they're paying out of pocket. I don't know. All I'm saying, maybe they got individual lawyers. I don't know. But I want to give, I would much rather, if it takes, a couple of weeks, a couple of days, whatever it is, whatever it's going to take to get all the answers, I'm okay with that. I'm not going to pick up a pitchfork and say, you either answer my question I put on the chat or I'm burning it down. That's bullshit, man. Let's be adults about this. We were scammed. Let's play this thing out. We've been able to get this far in uncovering this thing with the help of many people that have been trying to blow this thing out the water for us and expose everything. We did this by, how do we do this, NR? How do we do this? If NR, when NR and I were first presented with this bullshit, right? The bullshit that Brian was doing, had we reacted emotionally, guys, we wouldn't be on this live right now. You know where we would be? We would be in the Brood Discord saying, damn, we got banned again. Damn, we're banned again. Damn, we're banned again. Nah, man, we took the high road and said, hold on.
Let's go check this shit out.
Let's go check this shit out. Yeah. Let's see what these guys are saying, and let's see, oh shit, they're actually, it's all connecting dots. We did our due diligence, guys, and that's why we're able to get to a point.
I just wish I'd questioned more where the money was. And remember, we asked. You
did, man. But you know what happened?
We did. But
got censored.
I was under the guys when he said, "Oh, don't worry, we got the money." But with the 4 founders, whether that's where I'm like, there's no way they don't know where the money's at. And I'm like, if they know where the money's at, then I feel good. Okay, that we're good now. And at the time, Brood kept saying, oh, he spent it on his house. Look at the sacrifice funds. He probably spent it on his house. It's very hard to prove that. You can say money's missing, but, you got the trail. And I'm like, okay, there's no way that this went on under their. And I kept holding on to that. And now it sickens me that I just look back and I just think
Can I ask a question here?
Yeah.
And I'm not calling out Jason. Time will tell, all that stuff. But
time is running out. You got to say it right, bro.
Wasn't it an AMA that they did in the Discord where Brian and Jason are there, and Brian asked Jason to go through the expenses as to what the costs were and stuff like that, and doesn't Jason say that it was $100,000 a month for?
He did say that,
and then. Doesn't Vulcanite join and they have that discussion, and then, like a month later, Vulcanite leaves. So how was Jason paying the bills? And if he's paying the bills, I mean, the issue with this crosses over into my area where it's business. And let me tell you something.
I'm with you, Chris.
If being a CEO, a COO, whatever they're going to call each other, but the person that's actually paying the bills, that's doing it, they know all of it. Yep. So how is Jason paying the bills and not seeing that stuff?
Right.
I mean, is there? You see what I'm saying? I don't know how crypto works, but in the business world, you know what the bank account balance is. You know what you're paying invoices. You know what's going on. Where does the money come from? It should all be. If they took it off chain, Jason would have access.
The number two has to know where the money is. Like, he's receiving the money to pay for things, so he has to know somewhat where it's coming from.
Is Jason number 2 though?
Yeah, I mean that's a very valid question. Yeah,
is he the number 2? We perceived him to be number 2 because they've been friends for 15 years, a lifetime, whatever it is. They're born in the same
just been
crib.
a ploy.
Say that again?
Yeah, but at the same time, Brian is mentioning to Jason to tell him basically what the expenses are, and obviously Jason's paying those expenses, so he would.
Well, Brian could have just handed him a piece of paper and said, "Hey, man, I need you to read this off." I mean, that is a possibility.
Or I've actually got conversations with some of my guys that order equipment for they're like $20,000 worth of laptops, right? And I'll have the guy go out and say, "Hey, look, we got to order about 10 laptops for this client. The budget's about $2,000 each. I need you to go give me some prices." And then my guy goes, "Okay." And he comes back, he gets me a couple of quotes and go, let's go with CDW. I like them. It's about $19,000, right? Plus with warranties and all that. And then we get in front.
Is that a promo, buddy? Are you doing a promo?
No. And then we get in front.
Are you doing a Pride?
Cut to commercial. And then we, did you just say I'm doing a Pride?
Yeah. Crypto Pride commercial, man.
Oh my God! You've been gone a long time, NR. So you deserve this one, bro. All right, so let me finish my story, bro. No, but and this truly happened, right? So I tell my guy who's he's just an employee. Go get me some money. Go get me some quotes. And then when he comes to, okay, here's the quote. All right, create an invoice. I'll get a PO approved, blah, blah, blah. And then go pay it. Well, he pays it. And then we have a meeting with, let's say, the client. And they're like, hey, how much did we spend on laptops this quarter? And I look at my guys, how much did we spend? About $18,000. Well, because that was the exercise we went through. I'm not saying that's what happened, but that happens on a small scale in my world. So if he's the number 2 guy, that didn't happen. He's the guy freaking making the deposits and making the, doing the withdrawals. I'm talking about if he's the number 2 guy, if he's the controller, CFO, whatever, or he's just a peon,
a pawn.
Yeah, I don't know, but time will tell, guys. And that's why I brought and Crypto Dev. You're right, man. It has been 3 weeks, and don't get it twisted. I want answers too, but I'm willing to do it the right way. I don't want to rush for answers and not get all the answers. I want it all. We're not going to give them all the time in the world because we ain't got all the money in the world because somebody spent freaking money. All right. However, there are questions. You're right. It's been 3 weeks now. Time will tell, and time is running out, and they know that. Okay, because there's a timeline here. There is a timeline. Nick's talking about launching this Joker in September. We're in August, guys, or tomorrow. There's going to be some splaining to do. A lot of splaining to do. All
right, Chris.
Did you guys see that Richard Hart got served by the SEC today?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Ouch.
We'll be doing Fowler and I are going to do an X space tomorrow and talk about some of that stuff. But awesome. Chris Pasternak says none of this matters. Speculation, false information, hurt feelings do not produce a productive conversation. All right, Chris, what do you want us to talk about? I mean, do you have a question about Nick's plan that we can answer? Do you have anything
Nick's gonna
else?
come in and
Because
save the day.
This guy ripped off a lot of innocent people, all right? And we need to make sure that every single conversation that we have sheds light on everything that he's done. And Chris, I welcome anything that you might have constructively, but if you're going to tell us that we shouldn't be talking about it, you're in the wrong YouTube channel. Seriously,
Yeah.
It comes back to positivity is great, but there needs to be some accountability.
Mm-hmm.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions, bro.
Right. We're moving forward. Insert text. Okay. So what do you want to move forward on? So, I'm not saying that you're saying that we want to not talk about this anymore, but do you have any questions about Nick's plan? Do you have anything that you want us to talk about? Because I will answer or try to answer any question that you have about Nick's plan. Nick's plan and the blockchain are completely separate from this situation and what we're talking about.
Unfortunately, they do kind of intertwine, though. They do,
but there's a plan out there that people can vote for, and they can ask questions and find out, so that they're educated on it and move forward.
Which with the limited funds that we have, I do like the plan. I mean, I liked what Nick presented. Coming from the business world, I thought it was great. I mean, it's to me, it's the only way we move forward. And I think Nick said it as well. That's it. This is
what's up,
what
Milky?
We got. Yeah, Milky. What's up?
Hey,
man?
look, Milky, we got you don't want to read the question? You're just gonna throw it up.
I'm gonna go to this one first because Milky has a very important thing to say. Scott McLean says, I have an opinion. Chris Cruzy and Kryptonian can pound sand. They both showed their true colors when you threw Prado in the bus. You're goddamn right I did.
Yeah.
There's more. Hold on.
I like pounding sand.
And shame on Greek for even giving these guys the time of day, given your long-standing friendship with Prado. I've rarely seen so much selfishness on public display in many years.
You know what? Get out of here, man. Get out of here with that stuff. He was just as complicit as Brian, and everybody sits here and acts like it's no big deal.
Yeah.
He censored people. He cussed them out. He verbally assaulted people and got them blocked. And
now he's going to take your money and worldwide.
Yeah. Hey Scott, why don't you ask Prado if you can borrow $5,000, bro? He's got it.
Yeah.
Ask him.
Yeah.
If he gives it to you, then I'm wrong. I'm all wrong, bro. I'm all wrong. In fact, I think Prado should take his 49% tax or whatever it is. He should make it a zero tax, or whatever. I know you got to pay the bill 1%, 2%, 3% tax, whatever it is, and all that goes back to the community. Let the community and let him buy in like everybody else. Do it. That's what I would do. But who am I?
Renounce the contract.
Yeah, renounce the contract from day one. And all that stuff. I mean, but again,
no community, anything.
Exactly. His thing may take off, and I hope it does. And if the WWT does well and it goes to the moon, and everybody benefits the way he's claiming, I will be the first guy up here to say I was wrong. Prado, I apologize. But until that happens, I'll be a man enough to do that. But this isn't about his.
Hold on a second, Scott. If you're if you're calling me your enemy, we can square off right now. Because if we're enemies, because I'm shedding light on the fact that there's a scammer out there, and Daniel was just as complicit as everybody else, and he should be, instead of doing this stuff. If I'm your enemy, you're right. We're enemies, Scott. We're enemies.
Oh boy, Greek.
Scott, just so you know,
better than that.
I know I'm the shit. I don't think it, brother. I know I'm the shit.
I mean, he's got a book on it, bro. Yeah, pissed me off, Randall. He signed. I got the first copy, and he signed it. So
I'm gonna say something.
It's kind of a big deal.
Please do. Greek. Love to hear what you got to say, brother.
Full screen it.
I know nothing. None of us know anything. I'm as humble as they come. I'm always striving to learn, and I will admit when I messed up.
Humble, bro. Dude, this guy drops bombs backstage. This is the least humble guy I've ever met in my life. Yeah. The Greek.
No, he's Greek.
He's an asshole.
He speaks about himself in the third person, bro.
I'm not going to talk about Prado anymore. I'm not. He put my name in his mouth. I'm not going to do the same thing. Okay, that's not what you do. Okay, I'm going to move on. I wish him the best. But I got. We were talking about the AMA. You were bringing up the AMA it was a month ago. I found it. Esso recorded it. So now I got some research I got to do so I can figure out what Plan B said in that AMA, with Brian and what expenses are, because it shows.
Do you want me to bring this up on the screen, or?
Yeah, it just shows the AMA just to prove that I found it. There it is.
Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
I couldn't find it in the Vulcan Discord magically. It disappeared. I'm just going to say that maybe I'm searching it wrong. So if somebody can find the past community AMAs section, and if Brian still had control, he probably would have gotten rid of it.
What was this one?
This was the one with the expenses. This is the one where Plan B.
Brian Legend, Jason, and Jeff on 6/18. Okay. So this is probably when they were talking about why they need. This is the one where they were doing the emergency AMA because they brought up it's going to take about to the end of the year, and they said, "Oh, we got enough."
Oh yeah.
I think they were saying we have enough funds. Don't worry, we're spending this much, and I need to listen to it. Because
yeah, it was something like that. There's just been so much bullshit, man. I'm trying to at what point in time, it's like when was this,
Right. Which bullshit time was this? Yeah.
Yeah. The bush burner, he's got a good question here, and this is what we're talking about, and this is what I think that needs to be addressed. And I don't think it needs to be Discord posts and stuff like that. And Jason, I get that he's his own man; he can figure out how he wants to do this. But I think I'd be a lot quicker, and I'd be doing it. But yeah, I mean, I don't think that Daniel is Brian Legend. I don't think that at all. I don't get me wrong, but I do think that Daniel's going about this completely wrong. He's acting like he's being the YouTubers have turned their back on him. No, you turn your back on us, Daniel, because this is not the way to treat a community that was just scammed over a year and a half and abused constantly. This isn't the way you treat people. And it's like, and that Scott McLean says something about Greek. I thought you were better. Greek is better. See, Scott, you got it backwards, man. Because if you knew the things that I knew, you'd be very upset. You'd be very upset. And you know what? Those people, they're innocent people. I'm not going to drag them into this. I've talked about this enough. But he still goes around acting like we left him. We hurt him. We hurt him. What about all the innocent people that are nameless, that are not in DeFi, that are not in safuu, that are not any part of this, and they got ran out because they said something? And the bush burner, the thing with Plan B, that's what I want to know. I want more answers, man, because it seems like I get more questions every day than I get answers. But we get posts in Vulcan that try to clear things up, and it's like, man, okay, you're clearing this up a little bit, but then what about all these other things? So I'm in the same boat you are, but I don't think that Daniel Prado is like Brian Legend. And Plan B, I'd like to confirm that or not, but yeah. So I don't. If I said that Prado is like Plan B or Brian Legend, that's not right. But he's acting like Brian Legend right now by basically this goofy stuff of that token that Brian's putting out and everything like that, completely acting like he's so innocent, and he didn't steal any funds, and these were all just paid fudders and all that kind of stuff, and it's like, Daniel, you're kind of acting the same way. And if you don't see it, sorry, man. And if you don't agree with it, Scott, you're welcome to, hang out somewhere else. And if you think that we're enemies and you're here to get the info on it, don't even worry about that. I will happily say this directly to Daniel Prado's face. I have no problem with it. You don't have to do covert ops. I'll be wide open about it. I don't know what the issue is with, you got to be here to see what the enemy's up to. Well, you call me or send me a message. I'll tell you exactly what I'm up to.
Hey, I was just gonna say, I mean, if you really want to dive in deep, because Daniel's trying to, get as many people as he possibly can, spread the word, as in a sense. I feel like if he went that route, he should have done the same thing that obviously we're all doing it for, because we care about the community around us and stuff. But I know Daniel's chasing views, he's chasing clout because he's trying to get more people into his token. But I don't blame him. But I have in my head and in my feelings, I think even Greek remembers when we were on that live with Oliver, and I said I kind of pleaded to him, if you guys remember, about saying delay don't do it till like the end of the year. Don't do it till like later in the fall. Give the community time. Come together, band together, and stand with us to fight back against what Brian is doing. And you heard him in that. He totally it just well, we all know. I'll never forget him talking to me like that. I never will. And instead of just banding with us, that was the point that he decided, F you guys, I'm going to continue going forward with my project, regardless of all the red flags you guys are trying to give me. You know, and it's a sad thing because it could have been a very big community pushing back. Because I know Daniel has a pretty big influential section of crypto himself. It may not seem very big, but a couple thousand people is quite a bit. And I have it just astounds me that he didn't go that way, because I feel like he could have rebuilt himself a lot better in a lot of people's eyes if he at least then acknowledged what happened and tried to address the faults and do stuff that the other people in this community have done, especially someone like Greek, like, oh yes, now you're going on the warpath of not redemption but of knowledge, of trying to show people and try to I think you know what I'm trying to say. It's just things could have been handled so much better. Things could have been hell of a lot different in his own regard of how he's handling his token. It's sad to see what's going on right now and the turmoil that it's causing on top of the rest of the community. I'll stop my TED talk. I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on. I just want to interrupt everybody. I'm gonna try to get through some of these comments, see if there's anything important that we might be missing. But say, guys, could you get Poodles back on? He's traveling. He's down in Florida, and he's got some things going on. He's hanging out with family and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, he's got an open seat anytime. But it's not that he's mad at anybody or anything like that. He's just doing his thing.
He's been busy. He's got some family stuff going on. Yeah.
Let's see. And then did I hit that by mistake? Yeah. You're talking to Coffee tomorrow?
Yep. He reached out to me. He was asking me about the notes and all that stuff. So yeah.
I can't get a hold of him. He doesn't respond to me.
Oh, he's getting massive amount of people on Twitter that are.
He's getting a ton.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been trying to contact him for like 2 weeks.
It's okay.
No, you should.
We'll have NR tell him.
Yeah, I'll say something to him tomorrow when I rap with him.
And Top Legend, I have an answer for you. The story has changed. Like, I remember after he interviewed me, he was only focusing on the safuu aspect of it. Well, then we find out $1.1 million is left in liquidity of Vulcan. And that's what
that's been given to Vulcan.
Yeah. Well, that was the first part.
Right.
Me and him were messaging back and forth, Coffee, when that went down. And he goes, holy crap, this is looking way worse. It's a much bigger video than he initially thought, because now it entails everything. And now with my video today exposing that it's Uxie funds, which means they were out of money by when he took over safuu the second time. That's probably when he ran out of the funds. It makes perfect sense the way he had to get in there quickly, didn't care. It's sick. So this is a much bigger video than CoffeeZilla even thought it was going to be. He thought it was going to be simple, interview Brian, interview the Greek, interview Prado, interview a few YouTubers, and just, oh yeah, Brian scammed money. I warned you about him 3 months ago. But no, there's much more to uncover than this, and it's not going to be as small as he originally thought.
And yeah, I'm looking forward to the video 100%. I think because for me, it's like, it's episode 2, of season 3. And every video that Coffee does, whatever he's covering, it gets his ability to tell a story gets better and better and better. He's good at what he does. So he has the ability. That's why he's got millions of followers or viewers, because when he says something, it sticks. He understands what he's doing. And I'm looking forward to how he puts this thing all together, because we can get up here and talk about, look, like in our Marcel, like we had so much information thrown at us, and we can't put it in a video format. We can't throw a PowerPoint presentation up. We can't in a 4 or 5 hour live. We can't lay it all out. This guy is going to do it with what matters quickly, effectively, and we're going to be able to take that and make it go viral as heck, right? because this is not over. I'm looking forward to the video. Looking forward to it, and I hope it's a banger, man, because this guy cannot get away with this shit, man. Cannot. And we lost Fowler.
Yeah, he said something about give him a little bit. He wants to come back. He had something that he wanted to bring up or talk about or something. So I'm sure he'll be back.
Sorry, Milky. We know it's like 3 a.m. for you, but Chris thought this comment could wait. Go ahead, Chris. Why don't you read it?
I'm sorry, Milky. I just didn't want you to be. This comment was important. I didn't want to be in the middle of all the other junk. You gonna read it?
Yeah. He says Milky goes. Milky says, "What's up, Milky? I know you're asleep, brother. Maybe you're up." But he says, "I'm concerned that the only money that we have is the Uxie money, and that's the only wallet with a signature. So officially, it's hard to legally get him. It makes me sick." Yeah. After Greek's video, I literally got sick to my stomach, because I was like, it became more real than I think that the truth really punched me in the stomach at this point. Like, damn, there is no money. It's gone. There's no way of getting it back. It sucks, unless he gives it back. It is what it is. So I agree with you, Milky. It sucks, man. It sucks. Double A says, is CoffeeZilla coming after Vulcan? I thought he was concentrating on Brian Legend.
He is concentrating on Brian Legend, but the problem is Brian Legend stink and BO is everywhere right now. And this is why we are rebranding.
That's why they call him Stinky Brian.
Yeah.
And this is why we are rebranding. So it's not going to be Vulcan. So we can talk as much crap, as much bad stuff. The Vulcan stain is going to stay with Vulcan. It's going to be a totally different blockchain, different name. The money, the only thing going from the stink is the $1 million, the 1,020,000 right now that we have. That's the only stink that's going over.
Yeah, this is a good question from Chris. I'm glad he's still here and I didn't run him off. What if they get away with it? Is there a path forward with this project, even with what we have today? Yeah. Nick's plan that he put out. If you haven't had a chance to research it and everything like that, they'll be voting soon, right?
It should be soon. Yeah, he had an update today about getting
check it out. The plan forward with the remaining funds and what he wants to do. I mean, it's not 100%, and it is a little bit fluid because he's taken suggestions from people and trying to change some things and stuff like that. But he's working on it. He's got some stuff out there. So on blockchain wise, there is a glimmer of hope, a working hope, there are things that need to be ironed out and everything like that. But the main thing is if people, can get answered their questions and everything like that, he may move forward and Nick would be in charge and he would create an entity and it's all laid out there. If you don't have the information, it's in the Discord, but if you can't find it there, I have the screen, was it the SharePoint or whatever that he used for the AMA. Plus there's a whole video on the Vulcan blockchain YouTube channel of him talking for several hours. And he came on with Daniel Prado, and then he came on with Kryptonian and I, and then he did a Twitter, an X space with Fowler and Kryptonian and all that, and he came on last night and answered some questions. So if you want to get some research or you want a synopsis or anything like that, reach out to me. I'll let you know what was said, and you can go from there. But
I will say Nick is doing things in a good manner now. He's putting himself out there. Like he has the link, like he could show up on this live, right? You guys done like he could show up on this live and just surprise us. He showed up in spaces. He's putting himself out there and he's willing to answer the tough questions and let us look under the hood. So that's all we can ask. We do need more liquidity. Obviously, he's got a plan for that. And what happens with that, that's all depending on us. But
Rob T says, is it possible BL funded an in-between wallet for Jason to pay bills? Yeah,
very much so. Yeah.
But if he did, Jason should have that wallet, and he needs to show that. Like, this is the wallet I operate out of, or maybe it's a bank account, whatever it is.
Or Brian sent him the wallet. Well, then he would have the wallet address where stuff is coming from, unless Brian routed it. No, it's just
what I think is Brian. This speculation, guys. I mean, Brian probably just cashed out and was maybe they had a bank account. I don't know, and he was sending the accounting department, hey, this is the operations account. This is what you use to pay the bills. Here's the budget. Make it happen. And so they don't know where the money's coming from. I don't know. We're gonna find out. But if that's the case, there needs to be proof of that.
Looks like Chris replied. He said I like his plan, so he's pretty up to date. But yeah, I mean, when we vote, and hopefully it'll be a fair vote and all that, and bam, we can go, we can move forward. But and if people like it though, I mean, if it doesn't, I don't know. There might be another plan, it might be something else. But
yeah, I just wonder. It's like you give us one option, but the other options. What's the other option? Stay our current course, crap, or it's like I feel like we should hear another option. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think that Nick, with talking to him and everything like that, Nick was like, this is the best plan that he can come up with right now, and he divulged about as much as he possibly could until he got the yes that he could keep going. So
exactly.
That's kind of the tough part about it. It's like he's like, yeah, this is what I propose. This is what I think we could do. We can, move it around a little bit and fine tune it, but you really can't go much farther than that,
Yep. Nick says that maybe Nick can start referring to BL by the name Brian Legend instead of referring him to as the other guy, almost as if he chooses to protect his name. No. This is illegal. To me, that sounds more of a legal approach.
I agree.
If you ever heard of defamation of character, especially when you're talking about millions of dollars and you're talking about launching a company, if they're going to go through a formation, the last thing, if let's say we go through this formation, and this is all speculation, guys. My thought is he's being very careful with his words, because if we go to formation, we have a new company, and all of a sudden Brian says that guy there has been pulling my name through the mud. Now all of a sudden courts get involved because now we're a legal entity, and so then Brian can legally come after us, the blockchain, the new protocol, and that puts a pause on all operations. Now we're looking at 2 or 3 years in court to handle some defamation freaking case, and Brian wins again. So that's how I see it. It's a business approach. I've seen this before. I can kind of see what he's doing with this. I don't know. That's my thought on it. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree with you as well. Just coming from the business world, I mean, having dealt with many a lawyer, and it just seems like the whole team is either lawyered up or then that's why they're not talking about it. Mm-hmm. That's why nothing's really come out. The lawyers have said, shut the hell up. Let's find out what happened. And then we'll, once we gather all the information, we see exactly what happened, because we don't want them to tell us something and that's not what happened, or they messed up. And I mean, we want the true story. We want the real picture of what happened. And I think if they have good legal counsel, they told them, shut the hell up. We'll figure it out. And then we'll put out a statement.
I agree with you, man. I agree with you. What's up, Compton, man? I saw you out there in the comments, man. Hope you're doing well. Sorry to hear about Richard, bro. I mean, I'm being honest.
So is it true that he didn't form companies either? Like here, this businessman, Richard Hart, and he didn't actually form corporations.
I mean, SEC actually is taking the time, taking our money and our tax dollars and going after this guy. So, I mean, they feel they have standing somewhere, man. I guess time will tell. But
it's crazy. What the SEC is alleging is like the Brian Legend playbook, just Richard Hart style.
Right.
It's crazy.
Oh, you know what?
Except he raised so much more money, he couldn't take it all. So nobody can notice his. He could
right. He took all our money, right? Brian took all our money. And but check this out. If the Richard Hart thing goes through, same side of the, both sides of the same coin. I don't know. I mean, it's going through litigation, right? Or it will be soon. But let's say there's some sort of proof that's what Richard Hart did. Now we have precedence. Now the SEC can go after someone like Brian Legend, because that's all they need. They need some sort of standing to say, well, actually it happened over here. This is similar. Game on. So Brian Legend, your days are numbered, bro. Go get all the lady boys you need, man, because you're going to be the lady boy in prison soon, bro. There you go. Lady boys. I saw a post and I was just commenting off the post. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, you're good. You're good. It's funny. It's funny.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Roger Estrella, what's up, buddy? He says the SEC act. Oh, I didn't mean to take that. You wanted to comment on Ashley? Who pulled that up?
Oh no, I know. I just brought it up because, and well, I do want to say that Ashley, I truly believe that we will all come through this. But my thing is, we got to know everything. We got to discuss it. We got to heal from it. We got to move forward. We got to answer all the questions on Nick's plan. We got to make sure everybody's well informed of everything, and we got to be well informed all the way through the process. And I think we all will have a happy ending.
Yeah,
and we'll be looking back at this saying that was a shitstorm, but look at where we came.
There's a reason why I keep bringing this stuff up and people go, let's just sweep it under the rug. We don't know how far Brian's shit has hit. Now we can just raise the ceiling, or we can clean up the shit. We don't need to raise the ceiling. The shit is flowing in the room. Let's clean the shit up and get it out so we can move together forward. Because if we just keep raising the ceiling, which is essentially what's sweeping it under and moving
or people just want to go to the next room, and let's just go to the other room.
Where Brian's shit ends. Like, yeah, we know he owns 7 of the top 10 wallets, and yeah, we might be able to get rid of those, and that's easy.
But what else? Does he own a bunch of nodes?
How far does that extend?
Yeah.
Could he own 50% of the other wallets remaining? This guy is, who knows how far it goes.
You never truly know.
The guy that guy was pompous. Okay. Yep. And I wouldn't doubt if he owned 50% or more. I mean, the guy, he knew what the hell he was doing. He'd been doing it so long. So he was doing it well enough for so long with other communities. Yeah. He got better and better and better. He fine-tuned his scam.
Tokenomics benefited him. If this blockchain had released, that's what sickens me the most, is everybody wanted the blockchain to release. If we had released 2 months ago, Brian Legend's making money every day. We're just. And
hey, I got another thing real quick. The bush burner, try not to cuss in there, man. I don't want to bring up your comments if it's got a word in there.
Really? The guy that just dropped F-bombs?
I know, man. I've done it enough. Let's not turn this into my foul mouth. I'm sorry.
So much respect for you, Chris. You guys give me crap for cursing.
You know what? You know what I'm going to say right now? I trust somebody's judgment. I'm going to ask Ash if she's lost respect in me for cussing and everything like that. And whatever she answers, then I will go with that, because
I don't even
she's a really good, decent human being.
I'm pretty sure she commented earlier, Chris, and she said no need to apologize or something like that. So that was way earlier. So yeah.
Well, Ashley, I apologize on behalf of
might have been
Chris.
Before
okay? I apologize for the guy.
The GD and everything. That's very disgraceful. You should never say that the GD thing. That's
Did you say the GD thing?
Hey man,
I did like several times, and
I'm
I
sorry,
was like.
man.
I was more upset about that because I was like, "Oh my god, I cannot."
You never go full retard, bro. Haven't you seen Tropic Thunder, bro?
I did. I went.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm the dude playing the dude, pretend to be another dude. Everybody knows that movie.
It's a great movie.
Moki.
You guys follow Drip?
I follow it. I mean, I'm like way behind, but yeah, I see it over there
today.
I see it over there going, damn, that could have been me.
Moki, I think you're out. Right. I'm with you, but here, look at this. Drip, drop, draw.
Oh, it only coming took out tomorrow, a year and a half.
Version 3, all that. Price is already up. Like from what they're saying in the comments, is 26. I haven't looked at it, but hey, there you go. I love Drip. I just love doing it. I don't know if I'll ever make money off it, but I think it's fun.
Hey Scott, you're thinking about me again, brother. He says exactly. I'm not sure what that combo was about. Apparently they're talking about you, Greek, but he says. And Greek is in here not defending Prado. That sucks. And then totally shameless. But Kryptonian, first of all, sorry, Greek, this is important. First of all, Scott, my name is in all caps. If you're going to insult me, at least insult me the way I spell my name, as a total self-righteous asshole. And I've been told that I'm... what is that? What is that word? What do you tell me, NR? That you're my kind of asshole.
My kind of asshole, brother.
If I'm an asshole, that means I've pissed you off. And if I've pissed you off, that means I've got your attention.
Yeah.
Which means that you'll be back, and we'll talk some more, bro. But no, look, I'm not self-righteous at all. I'm a man who's made a million of mistakes, lost a lot of money, and I just don't want that to happen to anyone else again. And I learned something, Scott McCain, because that's not your name, bro. Scott McClain. It probably is. All right. It doesn't matter. But what I've learned in my human experience is that evil prevails when good men do nothing. Well, this is crypto. This is the internet. This is YouTube. But there has been an evil that has come upon this community. People have lost money, and people have defended the fact that they've lost money. We're calling that shit out now. If you don't like it, great. I hope you do eventually, because you will get wrecked one day, and you're going to hope somebody actually says something for you. But I think you'll probably actually speak for yourself, because you're pretty vocal right now. I would be more than happy to give you a link. You come up here and we can talk about it. I have no bones about that, man. We can absolutely talk about it. I won't drop F-bombs. I won't be like Chris swearing or like that. I'll have an adult conversation with you, and we can absolutely talk about it. Just like I gave Prado the chance to talk about it before he started, attacking me.
Listen, man. I've got my face up here. I'm talking non-confrontational cowards. I've been called many things in my life, man, but I've never been called a coward. So if you want to call me, or you want to send me a DM, we literally can discuss this face to face. I mean, not like fighting or anything, but like, I will confront you in a face to face thing. We can talk about it over a cup of coffee. We could do any of that stuff. Mm-hmm. Coward? No. Yeah, I'm not a coward,
brother. And I'll buy you the coffee. Absolutely, man. Let's talk.
I have no problem. We could do it with Daniel there too. As a matter of fact, you and Daniel can tell me the place. I will go there. I will sit down and have this conversation. I have no problem with that at all. And if you think
3 hours away, man, I'll jump on a plane. I'll be there. We'll meet up. 100%. I got some time.
We could talk about it all day long. If it's better, Scott, see, that's the issue that
brother, you live in one of the most dangerous cities in the world. You think I'm going to?
Didn't I say earlier that I'm literally non-confrontational?
Yeah, you're the nicest guy in the space, bro. The nicest guy.
Yeah,
but and I guess you're a coward though. But if this
that may be true,
I guess. Scott, if it makes your life, my life, and Daniel's life better, I will participate all day long. And I don't think that's cowardly. That's
and
like,
Scott,
hey,
DM me. I'll give you my address. Come see me.
No, we're being civil here, brother.
But listen, I have an update from Ashley, guys.
I'm no internet punk. I'm no internet bitch. I'll give you my real name, my address. You can come see me.
Yeah, ditto.
I have been
come to Texas, brother.
I'll be in Texas. Timed out by Ashley. She's like, you are timed out, young man. So.
Oh, I just want to say one thing.
I'm gonna have to ask Davo, her husband. If
Prado put my name in a post. I never
Thanks,
brought up his name.
Yeah.
I never called him, did anything. I shared one CoffeeZilla post. I'm just gonna put it as that. I'm here for the community, and I'm gonna still be here for the community. I don't wish any harm on anybody.
Yeah, and I share that sentiment. I wish the best, and I've said it yesterday, and I'll say it again. Prado is not a scammer, Scott. I never said that.
It's not.
I wish him the best with this token.
Yeah.
He may have found the secret sauce. He found formula 410 because 409's already been.
No, the Krabby Patty formula, my guy.
Yeah, whatever he found. And Scott McLean, if he's the guy that changes it all, I will be up here eating my own words. I promise you that. And I would be happy about it. Like, dude, I was freaking wrong. Every time I'm wrong, I learn something. So please prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Is this a BL promise? Remember the last time he said something kind of weird? Like he'd eat his own what?
His own. Well, he eats ladyboys. What? But the thing is that
Jesus.
I'll say this, that I can say this though, Scott McLean. Every prediction that Prado has ever made has been wrong. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. If there's not one. If there is one that he was correct about, please tell me. I'll stand corrected. But I'm just taking. I can only judge a man by the fruit of his actions. That's it, brother. That's it. And I wish him well. I wish you well, bro, because you're obviously heavily invested in the WWT, man. Good luck, brother, man. I hope you're early in and I hope you're early out, man. Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Hey, Greek, you got a super chat on your
yeah, I can't bring it up.
Oh,
I don't
know. The taxes be in your favor.
I'll go get it. I got
it's
it
from
right now.
Brian Legend. What the hell? I'm just joking. That's a joke. That's a joke, everybody. That's a joke.
I didn't know he was still
it
paying
too
you.
soon? Is it too soon?
Sure, it's way
I didn't
too
know
soon,
you were
bro.
on that plan still, Greek.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Plan C, Plan
Yeah.
Greek.
Pissed me off, and I provided receipts for that. I was transparent.
Yes, you won a lot of respect
Bro,
from me on it, if that matters.
You didn't show receipts, bro. You showed like friggin' lab results. You
Yeah.
showed friggin' DNA.
That guy wasted 2 hours of my life. He calls me out. I'll waste 2 hours of my life. Okay.
Like this. He said,
Sounds like
"It
something
show-
Coward would do.
and the tester in, you are not the father, bro. That's how friggin' bold that shit was, dude. I appreciate that.
I must say,
Those
are
this
sad
is
shows.
what I must say
Those are
though,
sad shows.
because it is this community, and this is why I do what I do. The community more than tripled whatever Brian threw my way. So the community has believed in me. It wasn't about Brian ever. Brian's whatever, Brian. Okay. Brian didn't throw me as many super chats. There was 3-month period gaps where he didn't throw me anything. Okay. I didn't rely on Brian's super chats. I went live to help the community and answer their questions. That's what I was about. Brian used his super chats to get his initiatives out. But
You want to read Kelly Productions?
oh, yeah, I might as well read the dang super chat. I want all of us to succeed. I learned a lot about how you guys feel tonight, and I honestly didn't know half of it. It's good to know both sides. Hey, has anyone talked to Brooklyn Hoddle at all?
Hoddle. Yeah.
No, we have. I will reach out to him and see what's going on with him.
He's in my Discord, but he pops in every once in a while, but he doesn't say anything and he takes off. But
I think a lot of people, and I'm not speaking for him, could just be disgusted by the whole situation or just taking a step back and just, letting it play out, which is fine.
You guys see, Invest in Yourself keeps on saying stuff about Uxie Labs. I don't think Uxie Labs isn't going to exist anymore.
No, that's not going to be the name. They're going to change that shit.
Yeah, dude, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's not going to be
exist.
The company that Nick forms in Dubai is not going to be Uxie.
Yeah, better not be.
Right.
there you go. Kiwi says, crypto mentality. If you are not yelling and screaming and abusing people, you're a coward.
No, if you're not demanding your money back and asking questions and demanding answers, then you're a paid chill, bro.
No, I see what he's saying. He's like that. That's not the way. You're not being
Kiwi's a smart ass.
No, I know he is, and all I see is that damn.
That was a good. That was a good.
That was a good
Every
comment.
time I see that, it gets longer and longer.
Yeah, I know. I figured it's funny as shit, dude. It just goes longer and longer, man. I mean, every time I jump in there, man, he's just shooting the finger at me, dude. It's
He
crazy.
likes it, but actually, every time I go to the Discord, his Discord and everything, I look at the thing. He's literally flipping us all off.
Yeah,
I'm like,
everybody.
Your icon, your coin, your token is flipping us off.
I think he's the first guy I ever heard on a live, like freaking, or seen somebody flip somebody off or tell them to go themselves, man. I was like, who the hell is this guy, man? I learned it from you, bro. I learned it by watching you, man. So thank you so much for that. But that's my business. Sorry if it upsets you.
Oh, don't even remind me.
So what's Bob talking about here? I wonder who he was referring to that was sharing those TCL Discords.
That was in Prado's video. Yeah. Bob was the guy that was posting the shit about CoffeeZilla and TCL's Discord.
I remember that. And do you know? I mean, I know that I've said this before, but the part of that was the meat and potatoes of that video. But if you rewind that video, Daniel said that he had gone into the Discord and I guess it was TCL's and told them all to F off.
He did.
And it's like, come on, man. I don't want to keep beating a dead horse, but if you're going to talk to them like that, they're going to talk to you like that. And eventually you can't plead that, look at how they treat me. That's not fair. It's not fair for anybody.
He curated that environment, man.
Yeah. So if they're calling you names, okay. And you go in there and defend Miss Worldwide and do all those things. But at the same time, I have noticed that you've been trying to be very cool lately, but at the same time, you can't play this. I'm a martyr. Poor me.
Yeah. Now I do think the whole Mrs. Worldwide thing that's off limits. I think that's not cool.
Well, I think that all that stuff. I think it's off limits. At the same time, some of the things that Daniel would say to people, and I'm like, dude, you can't don't talk to him like that. And then when they talk back to him and say things, I'm like, guys, stop, dude. That's not. Don't treat people like that. I don't agree with any of them, but it's especially they shouldn't be talking about Miss Worldwide at all. I mean, I don't even understand how that crosses that line, how that comes up, but who knows?
Well, that's because you wouldn't do that kind of stuff, Chris.
I got to bring this up.
Oh, good. Which one? Sorry.
This one. To bring this up. He said, it's my business. Sorry if it upset you. Buy some TV token.
Well, he was
That's the shit I'm talking about.
he was responding to somebody who was asking him if he supports Yomp or making Yomp videos or some shit. He's saying that's my business, which it is.
It's just business, man. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, and hopefully the answer is suffice, man. At the end of the day, you got an answer, Bob. I mean, take it or leave it. You know. Oh, and Seven Seas, what's up, Seven? He says, I believe that WWT is a scam, but Prado is such a crypto tard. He just means he's you know, truthfully, he's not a crypto tard. He's just, that's a funny word though. He's just not as versed, or I would say, educated on blockchain technology, on the blockchain transactions and the tokenomics. He understands. I mean, he knows calculators and all that stuff. He can do math and all that, obviously, but he doesn't know how to really look at smart contracts. So he doesn't know it. So I'll read it again. He says, I believe the WWT is a scam, but Prado is such a crypto tard. He does not know it. I would agree with that, man. I would agree with that. I don't know where
I think he believes it's going to be the best thing since sliced bread. It's going to be a great thing for the community, and he just can't see that it's going to crash and burn.
Yeah. He's again. I agree
he's
with
so filled with hope that it's going to be this great thing, and
man, and the hope is what got us where we're at. We need to be realists now.
He ran off with the tank. He ran off with the opium tank,
bro.
Yep.
Freaking helium tank, bro.
He just been huffing that. He's been huffing that every night before he goes to sleep. He's just been huffing extreme opium, man.
He's like, yep.
Pure.
Yeah.
Pure, dude.
You know, actually, I actually think he's in his pool.
Yeah, he's probably in his pool with his
Oh
So
yeah.
I don't want to mention what he's probably doing.
Yeah.
Watching this.
Or who he's doing it with. You know, the thing is, it's about this guy.
Hope he's looking at Kryptonian while he's doing it.
Yeah. Said, Dimple, bro, can't have it, bro. I'm married. Because I know you like boys, you know. So here's the thing.
Jesus Christ.
Here's the thing. I think this guy has been listening to every live.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Every channel, every Discord. He's got alt accounts coming out of his ass, you know, because this is how he's been able to kind of stay ahead of everybody, at least the community, you know, because, you know, they're calling his plays, and so he has to get ahead of the community. But the game has been found out, bro. Your time is running out, so be prepared, because we're not going away. Go ahead.
Those comments coming in, man, they're unwarranted, man. Mr. McLean.
That's probably a bot.
You see that? Yeah, we might have everybody out there might be bots. They might all be Brian.
We're all bots,
and we're all like, what?
I will say this. He's saying, "Oh, you guys are all drunk, and that's why you're saying the things you're saying, and
oh yeah,
that stuff."
I'm drunk, bro.
I don't drink.
I'm not drunk. I'm drinking water.
I don't drink.
If I was drunk, you guys would definitely
I'm as sober
know.
as it is. Somebody brought
if
my
I was drunk,
Bubbly,
the word
sparkling
dickhead.
water.
Yeah, you guys would know.
Now Fowler's high. Now Fowler's high as shit.
That's smoke.
Yes.
That's smoke.
I mean, but damn, but he's never lost his shit from being high. No,
Listen,
I've had one glass of whiskey and I haven't even finished it yet. You know, because every time Scott talks, I lose my buzz, bro. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm trying to catch my buzz, dude. I'm sorry,
Scott, I haven't
sorry,
to drink, brother.
sorry, Greek. Just demonetized you, bro. Sorry, man.
No, it doesn't.
Listen, Scott, I haven't had anything to drink, and I have firsthand knowledge of the aftermath of the way that Daniel treated people when they wanted to tell him about wallet number 4, and how the Smith group was Brian and all that kind of stuff, and the vulgar, disgusting things that he said to them, all that kind of stuff. And you don't have that, and maybe someone will send that to you. Maybe you'll get a little bit more understanding. So I'm not off base, because no other human being should treat anybody the way that Daniel was treating these innocent people. I'm not talking about like going into Discord and having their little fights. These are people that came to him. The conversation started like, "Hey, bud," and all that kind of stuff, and it was cordial. And then when they said what they said, he went ape shit on them. Okay, so I have the perspective. I have the perspective as I can see both sides. And with Daniel and everything like that, I don't see the side why he treated people the way he did. And I don't know. I haven't seen anything from Greek or anybody else. And I came to this late. But bottom line is, I don't even care about what was said in the lives and everything like that. But when you treat other human beings the way that Daniel feels like he has to, so that they won't FUD his bag or whatever, dude, that's not right. And if you want to sit here and act like, I mean, I've not drank at all tonight, but I will drink, and I probably drink too much, and I smoke too much cigars, but I know what I know. And that's not right, man. It's not right. And if you want to justify it and say that I'm off base, that's fine. But
it's Daniel's alt account, man. Come on.
I know what he said. No, I've seen Scott McLean, on Daniels and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure it's the same person, but that's great. You defend Prado all you want. And I was the same way you were for a long time. And then I saw what he was doing, months and months of these messages and stuff like that. He was very evil to people, man. And that is not something that you're just trying to protect yourself. You can't treat other people the way that he did in those situations. They weren't calling him out. They weren't saying, they went to him because they felt like they could tell him because he was a leader of the community. And that's the way they got treated. That's wrong, man. That's wrong. And you can continue to, stand up for him and everything. That's great. That's great. And I think that's awesome. I hope Daniel does well and everything like that. But I am not going to be a party to that. And I'm not going to sit here and act like it doesn't bother me that he acts like we all left him. And it's poor Daniel. Poor Daniel. I don't want to hear it, man. What about those innocent people? They're gone. They're gone. They had changed their names and stuff like that, but they're gone. They're gone, man. And you're sitting here defending him about that. I'm talking about those things. I'm not talking about his project. I'm not talking about Brian completely taking advantage of him and everything like that. Not at all. I'm not talking about those issues. I'm talking about the way he treated people that trusted him. That's what I'm talking about.
I never defended shit reading that. I never defended anything. I came on here and fucking read candles. That's all I did.
Dude's a
so saying I that I'm a hypocrite. F off with that shit. I don't want to hear it.
Prado says that I'm not raising my daughters correctly, Scott. My daughters would tell you that he's wrong. My daughters have listened to this man talk to me. In fact, and here's something I'll share with you guys. My youngest daughter came over to visit me one time, and just as we were starting to get into this whole, we're a community, I'm on YouTube, whatever.
Do you see that statement? No, dude, no. And you know what? I call on the community.
Wow.
Start sending Scott these messages that you sent to me. He was told last August, that who wallet number 4 was with the transactions and all that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. He was told all that stuff.
Yeah.
How you talking about he's playing it straight? He knew that.
Yeah. In fact, he said that. Remember, we were in a backstage conversation with Prado, and he said, "This is effed up, guys. Something's got to be done." The very next day, he gets on a live and says, "I will never, ever, never, ever, ever, never, ever, ever, never, ever, with sugar on top, with the fairy on top, turn on Brian Legend." A couple of days later, Brian says, "I gave Daniel Prado $5,000. So you tell me, bro. Here's
exactly. And I did hear about this, and then this was the point where I'm like, I'm not going to be a part of it. I'm not even going to be a part of it. Crypto Dev says Prado admitted that he knew Smith Group was Brian all along. Okay, so you can defend him all you want. And okay, whatever the circumstances are, but these people went to him in confidence to a community member that they thought that they can trust, and they got shit on for it, and they got cussed out and said they were fudding his bag and he treated them bad. Those are the people that I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about the innocent people that bought into it, and then Daniel takes the attitude that he is the one that's hurting because we all left him. He's welcome to be up here helping us do all this stuff. But Daniel thinks that it's him that's been mistreated and not the people over the last year and all that. That's the problem. And you can say we're drunk and all that kind of stuff. That's fine. And I will gladly have this conversation with you and anybody else that wants to have it, because those are the people that I care about, not this stuff. Not this stuff that he continues says. He said he was just acting to protect everyone's bag. Whose bag were you trying to protect? That's my situation. If he would have been honest with this, maybe we could have caught Brian sooner. That's in maybe if and everything like that. And you can't, it's a tough situation for Daniel to be in. But if you want to be honest, you want to have integrity, You wouldn't run those people out of your project and get them banned and tell them that they need to go and everything. I mean, that's the part that bothers me. He knew about it. He did that work for. How did that work for you, Prado? Okay, so that's the end of the thing. So listen, if you know all the story, Scott, and you still feel the way you feel, that's fine. We can agree to disagree. But I'm not a coward, and nobody up here is a coward, because if we were cowards, we wouldn't be on here. I wouldn't even turn this thing on. You guys would have. I'd have been gone a long time ago. I'd have written off blockchain and been like, I'm moving on to my other investments. You wouldn't even see me. So yeah. We're not doing anything constructive for the blockchain, right? I mean, discussing Nick's plan and bringing him on and everything like that.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever, man.
I mean, you
Remember
wouldn't even be here.
about censorship.
Yeah.
I will not ban him. He's free to say whatever he wants.
Yeah, same here.
And
Prado's invited to come
saying.
on. Listen, Prado's invited to come on whenever he wants. But the only problem with Prado is Prado only listens to himself, and then he starts screaming and cussing at people. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, I don't know how many times I've been on with him. He starts cussing people out that are in the comments, dude. I mean, what are you talking about? So if we could have a conversation with him, sure. I have no problem with that at all. I talked to him many times, but I'm not going to promote his product. And I'm definitely not going to go over to his Discord to help him out so that he can make the community better when, these conversations are like, we get people like Scott McLean in here saying that, oh, you guys are being mean to Daniel. Well, it's fine. Daniel can be the savior of the community. I'm just going to call out the bullshit when I see it. If you don't like that, then don't watch any of this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, just wait. You guys are all like, man, Chris just keeps talking. All right, I'm done talking. Kiwi has something to say.
Do it, brother.
Gonna take a drink, but
Kiwi, he's got to go. All right, buddy, he's got to go.
Well, we might as well just end the live stream now.
Right.
Since he's gone.
Thanks, man. It's your fault, Kiwi. No, you started all, bro.
So guys, I do have a question for you about the Nick's proposal and all that good stuff. What are your thoughts on raising the extra money? Do you guys think it's going to happen? Do you think it's not going to happen? Do you think it's a possibility?
I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I hate to say,
I don't think it's going to come from the community.
Oh yeah, that's my point too. I don't think it's going to come from the community, but I think that there are people out there that are interested. And I'm not saying that Nick has these connections or anything. Oh, he's going to, it's not rational or anything like that. I just got a lot of faith in this plan, and I like the way it's going and all that. But I don't want to sway people.
I agree.
It's an actual business plan,
right? I like that part of it, and I hope, and I don't want to sway people. I want people to be like, well, I'm going to vote yes because it, don't do that. Don't do that. Read it, understand it, do it on your own. But I think it's going in the right direction. I think it's gives a lot of people. I said this earlier. I think there's a glimmer of hope through this.
Yeah, and if you like the plan, vote yes. If you don't like the plan,
here's the other thing, and I've always done this, and I'm sure Kryptonian, Chris, you guys are in business as well. You find where there's a void, and you try to solve a problem, and that's exactly what Nick is doing, steering this towards artists and musicians and towards the arts. So there is a void there, and he's trying to fill that. Usually, when you're able to do those things, you can be very successful. And I think that's exactly what he's doing.
Sure.
So
yeah, it's all about bringing solutions, right? Don't come to me with a problem and bring me solutions. Yep. And that's how you get raises in my company. Oh God, this guy keeps talking to me.
Look at this jackwagon. Seriously, there's not one thing that we talked about up here is fake news, man. So you probably want to get your answers from Prado and everything like that, but nothing.
Hold on, wait a minute. That's not Kryptonian's name in your mouth. That's my dick.
All of it, bro. Take
it. Sorry.
Man, oh gosh, man. Scott, look, brother. I mean, now it's getting awkward. Now I feel like we're on a date because it's just you and me talking tonight. And
I wish I was here with Karen.
I mean, at the end of the day, Scott. I mean, is your name Scott? I mean, Scott. I don't know what to say, bro. I'm flattered that you keep talking about me. I'm actually looking for something here.
Wait. We're keyboard warriors. Our faces are shown.
Oh, here we go. Look, Scott, at the end of the day, bro, come on, man. I'm not a keyboard warrior, dude. I'm actually showing my face.
Okay.
Just stop, bro. Stop talking about, or stop talking to me, because I'm gonna keep bringing your name up. Now, Scott says you're all just a bunch of buzz drunk Karens making the community look pathetic. No, actually, I think the community is sick and tired of being sick and tired of being scammed, right? So you're just all just jealous that Prado has a brilliant idea in the works, and you're all just keyboard warriors. Okay.
That's laughable. That's
bro.
laughable.
It's like Prado.
A brilliant idea.
Prado, you spelled Karen wrong, bro. I'm just saying you spelled it wrong. I'm just joking. Look, Scott, this is the last time that I'll actually utter your name tonight. I'll just say that just do right and fear no man. And I can tell when at the end of the day it's like this. Whenever you're in a debate with somebody and you start dropping facts, the first time, the moment they realize they're losing the debate, they immediately go to ad hom attacks. You start attacking my character, start making fun of people, me or whatever. That just tells me that what you're bringing to the table, there's no substance to it. So it's comical to me. It's funny because I mean I do enjoy these conversations with you, but dude, man, I mean,
Scott, why don't you come on?
Yeah, dude.
You can explain why.
Biz, why don't you get Scott's? If you don't have to go through us, bro. Biz, if you're out there, we'll send you the link, bro, and we'll get this guy online. And I promise you, Scott, I'll have a civil conversation. Yeah, 100%.
We won't yell at you.
I won't play any Marvin Gaye music. I'm not gonna look in your eyes, anything like that. But I'll have a decent conversation with you, civil. I want to know why.
Out with that music.
I know
it's funny shit, dude. It's funny, and I know you're demonetized now. But at the end of the day,
I would put on some Jodeci.
Yeah, you know what?
Is he a coward?
That's what. No, I mean, if he comes on, that'd be great. If he doesn't, then it's expected. But Scott, at the end of the day, I really want to know why you think what you think, or you feel the way you feel. I really want to know. Truthfully, I want to know why you're in your mind space.
Because he's getting teabagged by Prado.
Oh Jesus.
Say, if you want to know interesting facts, we may be cowards, but that right there, that's a bitch.
Oh,
okay.
Appreciate it.
I thought that was funny. He's the dog, okay?
I didn't know where you were pointing.
I was like,
I thought it was a pillow.
Damn, I mean,
I was like, you're pointing at me, bro. Your hand went up, dude. I'm right above you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's checked up, bro. That's a
well, I'm
bitch.
sorry, his mouth freaking.
His girl comes running in, smacks the hell out of him.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, look,
thanks, J Mass. I appreciate you, man. For those of you who've been listening to me for the last year and a half, I really appreciate everybody. If you know me, if you've heard anything that I've ever said, man, they need us more than we need them. That's at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. If we can all understand and wake up and realize that we will stop being scammed when we stop letting them scam us. There are people out there that truly want to help us, that have been giving us information. We are now, as the guys that you see, what's up, Fowler? What's up, buddy? Now I finally see you now. But now the guys on this panel, man. The guys on this panel, we all came with different different takes on this project, Vulcan specifically. We all have our own bags invested, we have our own plans, but at the end of the day, we're all left holding the bag. So what you're getting, guys out there, is you're getting real talk here, man. At the end of the day, we want God.
Yeah, he doxed himself in the worldwide token on Discord AMA with Prado. That is Flacco Laco.
Oh, okay.
That's Flacco Laco. Okay. Yeah.
There he is. Flacco, bro.
Talk about a keyboard warrior, dude.
No, talk about bipolar, dude. You got like two personalities. Yeah. So, I mean,
you probably shouldn't come on here because you lost all credibility when you said that I should give Bitcoin away, and because Daniel's doing something for the community. Yeah. If Daniel was giving Bitcoin away to the community and not taking money from them and taking his cut and then giving them pittance back, yeah. Okay.
Well, there's ways you could do that.
Yeah. How about I just go buy my own assets and going into the worldwide token?
Yep.
But Ulrich is right. Miss Worldwide is a very sweet lady, and she does not deserve anything, any kind of grief. She's never done anything. And if Daniel treated people the way Miss Worldwide would, there is no way that I would be saying anything about Daniel. I would never. There are people out there, good people, honest people, and everything like that. Daniel, I've told him he needs to listen to Miss Worldwide, man. The way he treats people is wrong. That's what I disagree with. And Flacco Laco, hey, that's cool, man. We can disagree. We can agree to disagree. You think that people treat the way Daniel does is okay, and you'll defend that, then you're a different kind of person than me.
She is one of the most pleasant people I've had a conversation with in a long time.
Oh yeah,
so
no doubt.
I mean, I have nothing but good things to say about Miss Worldwide. She is absolutely absolutely the best of what Daniel has to offer in this world. And based on how on my engagement with Daniel, and that's just me being real with you guys. So if I think without a Miss Worldwide, god dang, he'd be worse, So she's an amazing woman to be able to bring any peace in that man's life, and I wish him all the peace, love, and happiness and success. So, but you'll never ever hear me say anything about her, because there's nothing I can say, man. At the end of the day, I think she should be off limits.
Agreed.
1000%.
I think so too.
Yeah. And if I don't agree with anybody. I don't care if you're in Brew or wherever. The TCL Discord. Don't talk about Miss Worldwide. She hasn't done anything other than support her husband at the end of the day. So good on her for that.
Well, I don't support anybody that unprovoked treats anybody bad. I mean, and Miss Worldwide's never said anything, but even all the people in Discords and stuff like that, they come in, they ask questions, they engage here and there, they're nice and everything like that. Unprovoked, just go in there and calling them stupid or being mean to them or whatever. That's been called for everywhere. You shouldn't be treating people like that. If you disagree with what they say, tune them out or whatever. You got to be careful with that, man. Is your fiance close, man? Because I'm telling you, the way I heard it, I would have been over there smacking you around. Compliment when you got your dog there, and what you said, I was like, oh Lord, man, he's in trouble.
Yeah,
that's a corgi, bro. That's not a rabbit.
He's a good guy. Can't call him a rabbit. I mean, a rabbit might be taller still, though.
Yeah, but hey, man, corgis they're bred to hunt, aren't they? Don't they go like they want their no? I was gonna say that's dachshunds or
They're herding.
They're herding.
That's what they do.
The dachshunds will go after foxes, whatever. But yeah.
Whenever we go for a walk with him, he always has to stop about a couple feet in front of us to look back and make sure we're with him still.
Really?
That's my dog. Except he stops at every little thing to sniff.
It's like, you there still?
Every little thing.
Sounds like
and then
you
he's
want to get
tired by the time I get to the mailbox.
Greg, sounds like you're taking a trip to the old rescue there. You're like, I hate that dog. That's what I got from that conversation. Anyways.
Now he just went upstairs to go to sleep. Lazy ass.
Will Nick be coming back anytime soon? Do you mean coming back to our one of the lives or whatever? I don't know. I mean, we got the vote. It should be soon, right? So he probably will pop in or whatever.
Yeah,
hands down, that vote's gonna pass. I mean, I can't see that not passing.
I know tonight's topic was supposed to be the protocol, but guys, understand this: we can't get to the protocol unless we talk about what got us to the point of us talking about the protocol. So yeah, we've obviously we've gone back and forth, we ranted, and we were attacked, we commented, we replied, but it's not really about at the end of the day, for me personally, I want the community to no longer tolerate this nonsense from anybody, from anybody, this isn't about me. This is about the space, the DeFi space. I do not want the government to come in like a thief in the night and regulate the hell out of us, because you know what's going to happen? Right back to centralized banking. We don't want that, guys. I truly believe we can self-regulate, but we have to disinfect the shit stains that are in this space. The Brian Legends. He's the biggest shit stain. I think there's some scammers that I've come across, and since I've been involved in the altcoin universe here. Like that guy's a scammer, but dang, those guys are like just flashing the pans. Hell no, man. Brian takes the cake, bro. I mean, the guy he breathes shit, dude. I mean, I can't wait for this guy to be dealt with. So we will continue to talk about it because until he's brought to justice. I'm sorry, that's what's going to happen, but I'm ready to talk about the protocol, guys. I know we've been going at this for 2.5 hours, but I want to know now that NR's back in town, finally,
Jeez.
You know, and then we
I'll
got
book that guy out of town,
Fowler finally turning on his damn camera, and then we got Greek who never joins us on a Monday, and then we got Khan who finally got fiber. The point is, it's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a good night.
Can you just stop talking for a minute, man?
Well, yeah, I am. I'm gonna ask a question, and then I'm gonna
hold on. Before you ask your question, because I want everybody to answer. Do you see the Raven? Raven said he was asking about whether he's going to come back on alive. The door's open, but he's working and everything. So usually he pops in if I don't act crazy and cuss people out and everything. But
yeah,
do you see his picture of this is the coolest picture. I've always liked this. He's got a ball there in the Ravens and everything. That was I think that's his. I don't know if it's a daughter, but his child and everything. I think that's great. But yeah, Raven. I don't know if. He's got an open invitation. He can come on whenever he wants.
I think the easiest way so far we've been able to get Nick just off the cuff was that Twitter space.
Yeah, and we'll be doing a Twitter space tomorrow at 6 p.m. for a couple hours, and then jumping on Mellifella Cryptos at 8. So Nick may have time tomorrow. I don't know, but he's got some crazy hours. Did you hear what he was talking to last night? He was like going to work after he got done.
Now, remember, I did ask him. I was like, "Hey, Nick, if you actually meet some of those metrics, you get some things done. I hope you can come back and talk about what was accomplished based on your agenda." He said, "Absolutely." So we will hold him to that. If I know he's been working the last 24 hours, 48 hours, I hope he brings us some good news and some progress. Right, moving that ball down the field. Right. So my question is, guys, before I was rudely interrupted by Chris again, don't swear at me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good Lord.
About time.
Jibbity jabba jaws.
Oh, Sonny T, you're killing me.
I'm sorry.
I hate the Steelers, man.
It cut me real deep, bro.
I've had Ravens season tickets since '96.
I'm hurt, man.
Killing me, Sonny.
I'm sorry.
Oh, look at this. Look, NR, he put you between us.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not. I just put you.
Where you going, bro?
There.
Where you going, bro? Where you going? You don't want to be around me? What's going on, dude?
I didn't move myself.
I just want to look up. I look up to you, Chris. I truly look up to you.
I wish I had the abilities to change my spot.
Bro, you can't even shave. Question I have. All right. NR, you've been out of pocket for a bit. We're talking about the protocol. We've been talking about the protocol. Everybody up here understands what the protocol is. This is what Nick is calling it. He's not.
I did get a chance to check out Nick's live and stuff while I was out of town.
So what are your thoughts, man? What are your honest assessments? On the outside looking in, you haven't been able to be in any conversations, but you have been listening. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, like I said, I like the fact that Nick brought an actual real business plan. And like I said earlier, I feel like he's trying to solve a problem, bringing it to the artist space. And I think that with all businesses, when you can find that where there's something lacking, where there's that void, and you can fix that, I think there's an opportunity. And I do think Nick's going to be the guy to take us there. So yeah, I'm positive. I'm very positive. But again, I still want that accountability. You know what I mean? So I'm positive. I think we're going to get the vote. That's going to be a no-brainer because it's either that or nothing. So why would you not vote for it? And yeah, man, I think we'll launch. I think we'll have a successful blockchain. I think it's actually going to be better than what we had before.
As in better, as in because he's taken out
better, as in I feel like a lot of the BL stuff was gimmicky.
Yeah,
I know we've had conversations about 44%, not even that being sustainable, even with taxes.
And one person,
correct?
Now that we know the...
So
yeah,
I feel that what Nick's bringing is more real world. It's gonna, it's gonna work better, and I think it's gonna be more sustainable. So yeah, that's kind of my take on it. I really like the plan that Nick threw out there. I really did. So
I think. What's great about Nick, man, I keep saying this, and I actually thought about it today. I don't know if you guys seen the Dow King's video today. He's saying like DeFi is dead. Yeah. And what's crazy is when I really think about it, it could be, right? Definitely could be. He's saying that we may miss the bull run. Everybody else may be going up and we're going to be sitting here, right? But what's cool about what Nick is proposing is he's pretty much trying to make a creator-based blockchain, right? Like, most of them are utilizing what? NFTs. NFTs is going to be a thing, guys. Like, as the first initial run, it was kind of rough, rocky. I think NFTs has a really big upside because everybody's starting to try to find a use case for it. Even gaming, like gaming is going towards heavy NFT usage. Some of the big primetime games are going to be utilizing NFTs in their next generation games. Most likely their next year based games, they're going to be utilizing NFTs. So DeFi, I don't know if that's part of it, but NFTs, GameFi, all that stuff, blockchain games, blockchain gaming, that's gonna fly. But you know what Nick is proposing? Guess where that lands? That lands in that NFT. That lands in that game NFT area.
I agree with you, Fowler. I mean, I've seen people saying that NFTs were so 2019 and shit like that. I have to disagree because I know I've said before, even in real estate, I see NFTs as the future of things like real estate, things when you title your car and things of that nature. NFTs are perfect for that. Deed for your house. I mean, just all of those things. I see NFTs fixing what's broken in that system. You know, there was a time I sold a house right after COVID, and it literally took them almost a year to get the deed recorded in Baltimore City. Almost a year because they were behind in personnel.
Because infrastructure, because the centralized system now, because of COVID, it was shut down. Can you imagine that? Business actually stopped. I mean, actual deeds to a house, right? Or to deed to a property. That's crazy.
It took almost a year for it to be recorded. And here I've got, you know, I'm still getting water bills and all this shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I haven't owned this for like 9 months. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Man, and, that is crazy. That just shows.
Whereas if I had an NFT that showed ownership, I could just send it right to that. And it's all public. It's all public knowledge.
This Scott McLean, man, he's like blowing up all this stuff from Compton wanting to come on. And the way Compton phrased it and everything like that. Now he's got like, dude, that's not what we're talking about, man. Just move on, for crying out loud. But so I know what you're saying in our man. I don't want to interrupt you, but
you're good, dude. You're good.
We got this question. I just want to keep these questions going, man. So
you are good, brother.
You ready, Greek?
Oh yeah. So somebody said to Plan B, get on the phone to Brian Legend and get him to refund, say, $5 million to the pot. That would go in his favor for sure. Might shave some time off his jail term. LOL. And Plan B responded saying, I've said to him aside of where is the money, which he said was market making, like on his Twitter/YouTube post. And I've said, put it back. It doesn't make sense. Of course, I've said that. We are all pissed off with the situation. Makes everyone's life very hard to build anything or at least sustain it, which then goes back to Nick's plan with what we have at the moment. End of the day, until recently, we had control of everything. And only until recently we had control of what we have now. So I think he said until recently we didn't have control of everything. That makes sense. So we are working really hard to make something. I know for sure Nick is. And then people are just talking to him about nodes the rest of the time. But that's like the really big news with what's going on with the situation. Right, I can probably make this bigger. I was looking for Eslo's YouTube page. That's why he's up.
And yeah, Bob, I see what you're saying down here, brother. I wouldn't trust a deed on a POA chain either, but you know, that's going to be more of a creator chain. So whatever the name's going to be. Do we have any proposed names yet, guys?
No, not yet. Well, I mean, I think there's been some offers. I don't think anything's been decided. Obviously.
Yeah, there's a chat with a name chat group and all that.
Anything? Have you guys seen anything in there that jumps out at you that you know catches your ear or eye?
Chris Cruz had the Lotus chain yesterday. I like that. Or that was a Marshall holder of node. That was his name. Lotus chain.
Yeah, I'm going to give Marshall a little bit of a shout out. He reached out to me and when I was on vacation, tried to link up with me, but we couldn't make it happen. So thanks for that, Marshall. Appreciate you, man. He actually invited me and my family to brunch, which was pretty cool. So thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Man.
Never invite me to brunch.
Because you live in a dangerous city, bro. We already established that.
I'm used to that.
Yeah. Rob S says I talked about Vulcan to 2 of my customers months ago. So this is before all this stuff came out, right? Obviously. So he said both millionaires, both in real estate. One of them trades on the market too. And like Nick said, it didn't pass the sniff test. They didn't like it. And he says, I work in construction, fixing houses for them. So my thought is, I guess you're talking about the past or what Vulcan was at that point. I'd like to know what they think about it now. I mean, obviously, if the proposal is decided on and we move forward, and there is a white paper and all these things, I'd like to know.
I'd like to hear when the names changed and all that. Don't even associate with Vulcan. Just kind of present it to them as just another blockchain, and this is kind of what it's going to be. And I'd really like to see that as well, Kryptonian.
Yeah. I'd like to know. I mean, they're like, oh, if they go, well, that's interesting, then we know. Mm-hmm.
This is what people outside of the bubble think.
Yeah. And Odie says, easy pickings, block, bro. You are definitely from the South, bro. Let's call it strawberries.
I do think Bob is right, though. I think we do need to get away from the proof of authority at some point. And I know Nick did talk about that it's something that could be done in the future. I do agree with Bob.
Yeah. He also said that Bob says that Nick said that there is no NFT blockchains that exist. Look at OmniFlix network. When he says stuff like that, I think when any developer says, there's nothing like this, I don't think he could say, I don't know. I'm going to ask Nick though. I'll tell you that, what did he mean by that statement? Is Nick saying, no, there is nothing out there at all? Or is he saying there's nothing else like what I want to build,
like in the artist space?
Creator
space.
So that's a very good point, Bob. Let's ask him. And I'm sure he'll answer.
Or he could be saying a level of success as well.
True. Right. Maybe he's saying, he may say, they're out there, but no one knows of them, or they're not they're not where we'd like to take it. Whatever. So no, that's a good one. So let's definitely note that question because I want to bring it up if Nick were to join us. In the next few days.
Have you guys got to this down here from Chris Kirk? You can bring up whatever. I just saw this. Yeah, he had 2 naming suggestions. Trinity. How would you say that? Koi?
Trinity Koi chain or Koi Sphere chain, something like that with koi fish, since they mean perseverance.
Perseverance. Yeah. All right. See, I like that one.
So this is where Greek and Inara get to show us the koi fish tattoos. Go ahead, guys.
I have no koi fish tattoos. Not a one.
I want one.
Chris, I think that's a great suggestion.
I want some koi fish. I want a pond.
You do have a lot of traditional Japanese, though.
I like the lotus one.
I like a Japanese tattoo. Yeah.
I like the lotus one that Holder of Nodes talked about.
What's up, Rich? He says, have you guys gone over the Discord update from Nick? It came out around 6:12 p.m. Eastern, so therefore it was late. Have you guys did we go over that? I don't remember. I just remember Scott. That's all I remember. Everything else is a blur.
You poor guy.
I just remember Scott flirting with me, man. We were on a date. I don't remember you guys.
I
just kind of showed up.
I don't think you guys talked about it, but
I don't think that he was on a date with you too. I'm just
he was thinking about me. He was, he was writing me poetry and stuff. He wrote a lot. He took the time to actually write and mentioned my name quite a few times. I mean,
you pompous ass.
I've kind of I'm kind of a big deal. I feel kind of.
What was he calling you? Self-righteous.
Self-righteous, pompous. Fitzflacco, right? As arrogant. So pompous and self-righteous.
Ooh,
Chris, it takes a lot of arrogance to call somebody arrogant, bro. I mean, I'm just gonna tell you, just look that up, bro. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Cowards. I always like the coward ones. Like you.
Oh yeah, I'm a coward.
Obviously, have not lived my shoes because,
bro. Yeah,
I did some things when I was younger that probably made it the ability for you to actually go here and call me a coward. So.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey, Chris.
Too much.
Too much.
Too
dude.
much.
Too much, bro.
A little too far there, brother.
Yeah, he's not gonna
I
like
didn't.
that.
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
Oh shit.
I'll be getting a call tomorrow and be like,
"What's up, Odie?
You're being shipped out, bro."
Did you? Yeah. They won't be called. I won't know it though.
Yeah. Like,
Where's
we're
Chris
changing
at,
your
bro?
identity again, bro.
Last time we heard it, he was in Gitmo.
Oh shit.
Oh. So
What was that? What's up, Odie?
Yeah, Odie. Man, did you see like all he was putting out there about the
Hey, send Odie the link.
Oh
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. I'm sorry, buddy. I thought you were taking some time off because I thought you were like dead because you busted your butt. So
He said he was 14 hours a day for like 3 days straight or something.
Dude,
Yeah,
man,
I was like, good.
I
Lord,
am just
man.
a sack of potatoes. This guy makes me feel like worthless, like just a bag of flesh, dude. What the hell, man?
His messages make me feel like I'm like, dude, I'm exhausted. I got to take a nap now.
He's like, yeah, I can't talk right now, Kryptonian. I just ran 18 miles 5 minutes ago.
I sent it in Discord, Odie.
Yeah, I sent it to him too, but he should get it. But oh yeah, dude, you don't have to ask. You should just said, he's asking if we can. I'm like, yeah, just whatever. But see the collaboration we have going on here. See, we're being productive. Chris, I mentioned to him about the Lotus one that Marshall brought up and everything, and he says, "How about Lotus Koi chain?" There you go.
Lotus Koi chain. I like Lotus too, honestly.
I do like that.
I have a soft spot in my heart, a place in my heart for the Japanese. My daughters are Asian. Took my daughter to Japan, and and I absolutely love Street Fighter. So if you don't know what that means, guys, Chung Li, bro. I'm not, but in all seriousness, I think I love the culture. I love everything that they do has meaning. I mean, they literally there's a philosophy to everything they say and they do, and it's a beautiful culture. I like Lotus, man. It's powerful. I mean, we'll see what happens. But that one would definitely get my vote for sure. I'd get that tattoo. Just kidding.
Then they'd rebrand.
Damn it, be my luck, man. I remember I had gotten a Vulcan poster and I had it up in my. I'll never forget this, guys. This is when I was like, oh shit, man, I'm part of a blockchain. I got a node. Rebranding, yeah, great. It sounds like a great idea. And I remember putting where you see my Pew Pew State poster up there. I actually had Vulcan up there. And literally, I remember talking to TCO about it. Like literally, like the next, we went on one live. I had, oh, it's great, man, great. And then the next live we went on, it was like, fucking nodes, man. They're taking our taxes. I was like, took that shit down. It's sitting right here in 2 pieces right now, obviously, but I was pissed, man. I was like, damn it. But anyways.
Yeah. Well, I think Milky said something earlier about merchandise getting expensive with all these rebrands and shit.
Yeah, it is, man. It is. Yeah. Get Generation 1. Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, Greek. We got to talk about the Vulcan merch store there, brother.
Greek's like,
I forgot we had it.
Yeah, no sense in paying for that, huh?
Where's
up,
Odie
Pride?
at?
What up, Pride? I mean, Greek. I mean, bro, look.
Oh, he'll be joining shortly.
I'm struggling.
Straight up Pride is right there.
I was gonna do the same thing actually.
So, guys, we're having a flash sale at the Vulcan merch store. Everything 50% off.
Everything must go.
Everything must go.
Everything must go.
Wait a minute.
It's made to order. It's already gone. So,
isn't that drop ship? Hold up, bro.
Yeah, do not buy anything.
I
from
see
my
what
merch
you did
store. I
there.
need to remove it from my YouTube page. I really do. Or we need to make it a general crypto store and just.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good move. We'll rap about it. We'll figure something out.
You gotta get that Louis Vuitton out of there, man.
Didn't we get rid of that one? They won't print that one anyways.
It's like that's the only thing I wanted out of that store I couldn't get.
Chris Kirk.
Yeah, so I think you got a message there. Okay, so I don't I need to bring up Paul's Deep's comments, but man,
Crazy Diamond. Hold up. Oh, well, this is important, Chris. This is important.
Chris Kirk sent me a picture if you want to
Chun-Li, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about, dude. That's it. That's it. What we got?
Right there. That's your Lotus
Whoa.
Oh, that's
Lotus
it.
koi chain.
Dude, that's beautiful, man.
I actually like that. I would get something like that.
Yeah, man.
Got a whole left calf. I need something.
You really gotta choose your tattoo artist because there's not many that can pull that off.
That's true.
Yeah, that's
That
true.
is
Yeah.
true.
Man,
not that I got one tattoo, but I mean, it is an art to it, or there is an art to it. What up, Mella?
That's
That
from
was
a
2
while
hours
ago.
Mel.
Oh yeah, dude. You know I started that one, man. Dang it.
Okay, I thought, did you bring it up though? Because I'm
Nah,
looking at the
No,
phone.
he started.
No,
like
that's about
2
the time.
hours.
That's about the time you were swearing. So I just was looking. I went away in the corner. I looked over there. I was scared.
I'm sorry. There's probably a lot of people that like grab their phones or grab their
No,
things
you
real
came
quick.
back
like-
and you accused the whole. You said everybody's bots, and that's when he made
Yeah,
that.
that was my
This was a long time ago.
That's funny, man. No, I'd like that.
we got
that art,
we
man.
got
That's pretty
breaking
cool.
news here, fresh off of his. You want to do the breaking news?
Do it, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Is it still up here? No, it's not even here. You took it off.
Wow.
Wow.
Did I?
Way to lead us
man.
on.
Do your new breaking news.
Well,
All right.
No,
new
do
breaking
the-
new breaking news. You guys ready? You guys for this?
Yeah, it's really quick.
All right. Now, really quick. Here we go.
Why am I in that breaking news, dude?
Dude,
Oh,
Callie
Odie,
Chris
Odie,
Cruz.
there's-
Callie Chris Cruz, bro. You're
I
the
think
Batman,
we lost
bro.
Odie. I see his face down below, but it's blank
Damn.
and it's on the
Odie, you
screen.
We
look-
need to do the breaking news again.
Odie, you look pissed.
He does. He look.
There he
Oh
is.
wait, now he's joining again. Odie, you got 2 of them on here, buddy. We're just gonna look at which one. There, that one's moving. So let's hope it's. Is that you,
Obi-Wan Kenobi, man. Or Odie-Wan Kenobi. What's up, buddy? You can ignore me. You can answer me later. It's up to you, bro. It's all.
Oh,
It's hurt my
Dave.
Hey
feelings at all.
guys, am I coming through? It's all choppy.
Yeah. You must
Yeah,
be on the
you're good.
moon. There's like a
Nah,
10-second
you're
delay.
Saturn.
Hey guys,
You never stop.
There you are,
I,
buddy.
yeah, I must be, but you wouldn't believe that shit if I said it, right? If I
I
see him
wouldn't
on the
believe
moon, drip-
Well, I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you have
Yes.
yet. I have yet to
First one is-
believe.
say no, man.
He's
He's
got
on
a
the-
McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Oh no, you're breaking up, Odie. Everything you're saying is just roboted.
Yeah,
He must
Yeah.
be using that boost service on the moon.
is it all messed up?
It's getting
It's
better.
better now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Yeah.
No. It's starting to work
Just
out.
stop.
Yeah, now you
moving.
sound okay.
Just stop moving.
Don't go.
Just
anywhere.
don't blink,
Oh,
man, because it throws off the band. Ah, you blink. Hey,
Oh, we
blink, bro.
lost
Just stay still.
Oh,
No, he
I'm
became
gonna-
an egg.
I'm gonna
No.
remove him until I see him down
Yeah.
there. You know.
He's gonna go reset something.
Oh, there's another suggestion down there.
Do you guys
Is
here
it-
on the panel have any suggestions or anything you'd like to see?
With the blockchain or a name or anything?
Yep.
Um,
I'm not good with names.
We know that.
I don't know.
Sorry.
What?
Ooh, I don't know if you want to bring up that last comment or just start stirring the pot again. Odie says that his laptop's acting weird. He's going to reboot. He'll be right back.
Right on.
Oh, dang.
I think
What's that? Compton? What are you? Or Confirmant? What are you all dang about? Because Odie's coming back?
No, just he has to restart it.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
Technology.
I
Yeah,
thought
that-
you were
that-
like, oh,
that is
dang,
about
he's coming back.
No. Look, if you haven't wanted to learn anything about Confirmant, that's about as dramatic as he gets. It's like, oh, he's got to restart. That's it, bro. Non-confrontational.
Have you tried turning it off and back on?
Have you checked the batteries, man?
You know, I had a problem one time. I talked to an IT person and they said that to me, and I was like, oh, dude, you didn't go there.
I don't know. After tonight, I don't think you talked. I think you yelled. I'm just saying.
You'd be so surprised.
And
at how
cursed
many
at him.
people don't do
Cursed
that.
Did I hurt your feelings?
GD at him.
No, bro,
Yeah,
I
turn the
I don't
GD
have
thing
any
off.
feelings. They all got removed at birth. But all my heartstrings got removed at birth. Got to take the emotions out, man. Otherwise, you make bad decisions. Oh,
Funny
I got,
you say that.
What are they saying about the node chat? By the way, like what else was said?
I think just that he asked BL for the money. You know, kind of what Greek read.
Yeah, I think Greek went through that. But one of the things about it. Yeah, that's what I say. So he asked about it, but do you have like screenshots or any kind of thing that you could be like, I mean, we just go by his word, but at the same time, we're getting to the point where it's like
the one
we
good
can't
thing
just
I
be going
like
by word.
is he said it doesn't make sense.
Right.
Well, because it doesn't make sense. That's a lot of money to be missing.
Yeah, and it can't be all his that he just recycled. I mean, there's no possible way.
If he did recycle all that, that means he owns more than the top 7 wallets.
Oh yeah, 150%. Yeah.
You there, Odie? Can you hear?
Yeah. Well, I'm not always all here. Just ask my kids, but I think I'm here.
Oh, Odie.
Yeah.
What's up, bro? You're too nice,
guys.
You're too nice.
I think I caught up. Pretty much caught up to all the shit that's gone down.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Hey,
I picked a good week to be out of it and doing my
every time you leave.
Shit is the fan.
Yeah, bro, stop leaving, dude. All right, there are more important things than you and your family, bro. Okay.
Oh, did you hear the beginning of the show when I actually went crazy and
yeah. Actually,
I did not.
I apologize.
I apologize right now, dude.
I saw that, bro, and I thought that I didn't think that you were really out of hand with it. Quite honestly, you were speaking how you felt. I was actually watching it on the TV, eating dinner with my wife. And I thought, well, I'm too tired, but damn it, I need to be in here. Oh no, we watched.
What the hell? Why are we watching this?
Yeah, we're like 40 minutes behind. So I mean,
there it is, right there, guys.
But yeah,
hell
that's the new
yeah,
name right there.
Oh
yeah.
Thanks, Bobo. As always, you deliver, bro. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Yup, chain.
I can't even.
That's a joke.
I'm not even going to discuss that.
Oh, what's up, Biz? Hey guys, if you guys remember the last live we did.
Oh, here we go.
Chris allowed me to play something out of the grace of the goodness of his.
I was shocked.
Of his Bitcoin giving
control.
From the.
You act like I'm like.
From the grace. From basically his
Bitcoin
giving heart, he allowed me to play something, and thank you, Biz, for noticing.
Yeah, I'm feeling cuss words coming on, so I'm just gonna.
Okay, I'm done. But yeah, we can revisit that, guys. I'm just saying. All right.
That's funny.
I didn't believe anything on that video.
Yeah, well, because
I didn't see it.
Because you got tattoos of Star Wars on your. I mean, when you're committed, bro. Yeah. I mean, you're committed. I almost did the same thing.
There you go.
Hey, thanks for asking, Chris Kirk. So my episode, I can't remember. I thought I said it, but just in case you missed it. So what we found out, Greek and Fowler and I, after the fact, was that my episode is actually, they filmed 2 seasons back to back, and the one that's airing right now is season 15. They put me in season 16, which doesn't air till June of 2024.
Dang,
you gotta wait a little while.
I can't talk about it till June of 2024.
That's right. You can't.
I can't talk about it either. Odie, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you bet, man.
I am
you bet.
honored,
Anything
man.
for you.
Honored. Yeah. Appreciate that, man.
But I will tell you that I kicked some. Okay, I got my ass seriously kicked on Wednesday at the Ultimate Ninja Athlete Association World Championships. We'll put a positive spin on it, but the course was made so freaking hard that the guys who normally just destroy the course, nobody even got barely past halfway. It was that bad. I got like a quarter of the way, and that was it. So that was my day on Wednesday. Cheered my friends on Thursday and Friday, and then Saturday, I did a different league, which was the Ninja World Cup, which was a different league's world championships, and I kicked serious ass. I did a really good job. So I don't normally say I do a good job at Ninja, but this one's one to be proud of. Yeah, it ain't gonna be on TV.
Hey, Chris,
but I'm going to show my fun.
You don't have to wait that long, brother. You can just give me a call and just send me a Bitcoin, as Chris Cruz would say, and we'll talk about it.
Well, I'm going to show that. I'm going to show my run on Friday on my my live, because I'm not doing my live at the regular time tomorrow. I don't have time. Got a doctor's appointment, so I'm going to do it Friday morning. So if you want to see my run, there you go.
What time Friday morning?
Noon EST.
Okay, so I should be available on a Friday, man. Just hit me up.
Cool. Right on.
End of the week.
Oh, and I heard you guys talking about Prado, and I like the way that you presented your points of view. I don't think you're attacking him. I think that I like how you guys presented it. What was it, an hour and a half ago or whenever? You're not saying that you wish him ill will, because you guys actually said the exact opposite more than once. I watched it.
Yeah.
You said, hey, and I don't wish him any ill will either. But Yamap had asked me something a couple weeks ago. Why? I think it was along the lines, if I remember correctly, it was along the lines of, hey, you want to help us promote the token. And I told him, I said, after reviewing the white paper and seeing, things going on in his Discord, I said, I'm actually not going to say anything about your project. I'm not going to support it or promote it. I said, it's just not an investment for me. And that's how I left it. He took it pretty well, and that's the end of that. But yeah, I'm not interested in investing in that. It's not for me. So
I can respect that, man.
Yeah.
I think we all wish that. Yeah.
I hope it doesn't go down in flames, but in my personal opinion, I think it has a very good chance to do so, and I don't want to see people get hurt. So
that's where I'm at, Odie.
Yeah, I'm not trying to badmouth him. I'm just saying how I feel. Because if someone were to say, hey, I think X investment sucks, and I'm telling you why, or I'm not into that, and this is my reason, I'm not saying his investment sucks. It's just not for me.
Well, here's the other side of that, and this is me personally. If I had 7 guys that used to, chill with me, used to be my boys, whatever, even if we had a falling out, even if anything happened, and I hear them saying, I don't quite know about what you're doing, it would make me rethink the whole plan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it just would. Yeah. It would make me rethink the whole thing. And that's just how my brain works.
And it's unfortunate. Dan's kind of like doubling down is correct. The way I'm kind of taking it is like, instead of doing what you're saying to like, at least just try to look at it from, an outside the box, step outside for a minute. These guys, we've been running together for a year and a half, pretty much, give or take.
Yeah, man.
And,
our lives, man. That we won't ever get back.
We're not, and we're not saying that we're right. To those of you that were saying the comments earlier, that, you guys are being all self-righteous and on your high horse. No, they're not. They were actually being very straightforward. Everybody up here that was, talking about it, they're just saying how they feel. And, you make your own choice. It's up to you to decide whether or not you're going to invest. And I truly hope that nobody loses any money in the worldwide token project. I don't want anybody to lose money. Shit, we've already lost money in Vulcan.
Well, here's the thing. With money going to the creators, somebody's going to be losing some money to the creators, right? Like it's usually crypto is a PvP game. It's player versus player. Mm-hmm. Somebody's got to win. Somebody's got to lose. Somebody gets the money. But when the creator starts taking a cut, they're always the winner from my experience in DeFi and in crypto. So,
Yeah, you're right. You're right. The house wins. When the house wins,
correct.
Everyone's losing, right?
Yeah, when you're playing poker and they're taking a rake off every hand, I mean, who ends up with the most money? The house, right?
Really?
Yeah. There you go.
Balls deep.
What's
up, brother? I love that guy.
He made sure to put it in small letters too.
Yeah.
Hey,
I know. He misspelled it, lowercase. You son of a.
Kryptonian, I want to call you Kryptonian from now on.
In the words of Chris Cruz, balls deep. You take that. And you get the now.
That was epic. Chris
guys,
This is actually not a bad name, but I don't know if it would.
I don't mind.
It seems kind of generic.
Yeah, he's got another one too. He says Nova Chain.
I like Nova Chain. Well, hold up, Nova space. Nah, I don't like it. I'm just kidding.
I knew where you were going with that.
I like Nova Chain.
I do.
I saw one up there. Yeah. Do you guys have any ideas?
Yeah. Phoenix blockchain.
Hell
no. Listen.
Space Force chain.
You the message.
Rising from the ashes.
Yeah. Marshall, holder of nodes.
Yeah.
He sent me a message and he said he originally thought Phoenix would be good, but he thought the ashes and burning and all that stuff was too much like for Vulcan and all that. So he thought, my second choice would be Lotus Change. Like like Lotus chain. So I was like, oh, it's good. But he actually thought of Lotus, and he was Phoenix too.
Yeah,
but.
you also want to have something, I would assume, geared towards creators and artists and musicians and.
Well, I'm going to toot my own horn because I replied back to him and I said, the artist might like that Lotus
exactly.
thing. He said I didn't even think about that part.
Yeah. Now I did see a comment. Somebody said that Nick said if you're proposing a name, make sure they can get a domain that works with that name.
Oh, there you go.
Perfect.
So if you want Lotus, make sure Lotus Chain is available, or if you're proposing Nova Chain, make sure that's available as a domain.
Yeah. I got one, guys. We'll call it Pocket Change. Change.
That's all that's left.
The GE silent. The GE silent, guys.
Too soon. You
don't want to call it moon landing chain?
No. We can call it lies.
Yeah, evidently.
We can call Vulcan. We can literally call Vulcan the lying chain. The lying chain. There you go.
So Chris Kirk said I need to change my @name. I actually did that today on Twitter. I'm now the DeFi Greek. I just forgot to change it while entering here. And I don't want to leave the stream because they might not let me back on because they're haters.
Damn straight.
I can't fix it while on the stream.
Bro, you got one chance. One chance.
Can't you do it on this thing? Can you just go to your thing and
I have to get off the stream to come back.
You have to leave and come back.
Chris, you scared the hell out of everybody, bro. Nobody wants to leave.
I apologize. It is all my
compliment story here. Compliment story, right? The dude's got to go to bed.
I do. Do you notice that I'm the only one without a handle? I'm the only person without small text underneath their name.
Wow.
There you go. Con man. You need to be
super chat.
Sounds like you need medication for that, bro. What is this? Es Du Bois. How's that? $5, man. That's awesome. What about a name like The Block? First block, create a block.
Minecraft.
How about somebody mute because there's a plane going overhead? I don't know.
Who's outside with that's allowed?
Fowler, bro. Is that you, bro?
What's up?
No, I hear a plane, man. I was just joking. You know what? This reminds me of The Block. I mean, I like The Block. That's actually pretty cool. The Block. It reminds me of a movie from the UK called The Block. You guys ever seen that? It's about look it up. It happened in mid 2000s. The Block, hilarious movie. It's about aliens.
The blockchain.
I don't understand British movies, so never.
Because there's not martial arts in it, bro. Look.
Or ninja. Pick it.
Hey man, some great martial arts that come out.
Isn't it?
I missed apparently getting yesterday when I was at Orlando International. My plane took off apparently less than a half an hour before this massive rainstorm hit Orlando.
Dude.
Oh wow!
And all of my ninja friends.
I was on the runway for 3 hours.
My brother was on the runway for 3 hours in Vegas.
Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, that
I didn't know you were in Atlanta. We flew out at 5:45
a.m.
No, p.m.
Oh, okay. I flew out at 9 a.m. local time there.
Okay.
So,
yeah, we literally.
If you guys just talked, you could have met up in Orlando.
We literally sat on the damn runway for 3 hours.
Yeah.
It was hot as shit.
Yeah, a couple of my buddies.
Dude, that AC ain't running right. Yeah,
no.
They were stuck in the plane.
Yeah.
No alcohol going
back
either.
to the gate. And then they got canceled. And so they went to SeaWorld because they're like, well, our flight got canceled, so it was going to be today, right? So they went to SeaWorld yesterday afternoon to waste some time. And then it freaking rained. It just dumped there. And it's just nuts. So they just got on the plane and finally flew out about an hour ago.
Wow.
So, and Bobby dropped me off at the airport. Then he went back to the Airbnb that we were all sharing. And then he did taxi duty. And he dropped all of them off at the airport. And then he had to go back and get them and bring them back and then take them back today and blah, 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 and everything. So,
we got like one of the last flights to get out, even though we sat there for 3 hours. Because we were already on the runway, we had to switch sides of the airport. And then they let us fly out of there. Yeah, it was a hot mess. Yeah, my 4-year-old sitting on a plane for 5 hours.
Dude.
Oh,
that's enough to do Harry Carey, man.
Man, she had to go potty like 20 times. I'm like, good God, man.
And they're not supposed to let you get up and go potty until they get to 10,000 feet, right?
Exactly.
So, that's funny.
I would recommend
fun.
I would
time.
recommend all of you.
First of all, we have two grown ass men saying the word potty.
Hey man, I got a 4-year-old, dude.
That right there, dude, just changes the whole
I have
dynamic of this
grandchildren, so
conversation.
you know, I have
Listen,
to say
I
potty.
would.
I can hear
recommend-
Kofferman talking to his corgi. Let's go potty. But that's as far as I take it, bro.
I would recommend all of you read in the private chat. Kofferman has a nice little words to say to you before he leaves.
Nah. Okay, bye. What's up, man?
Take it easy, brother.
Thanks, Con, man. Thanks for joining us,
Have a
bro.
good one.
And Con, hit me up whenever you want to rap, man. I know you said
Yeah.
you wanted to rap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Right on.
Yeah. I actually had to say bye this time. That's nice instead of it just randomly cutting out.
Yeah, that's cool, buddy.
Well, that was cool. I mean, usually they can say bye on their own. But
Oh,
I'm just joking, bro. I was just joking.
Chris, like, I'll take it upon myself.
As
All right,
I was gonna
guys.
say something good. All right, bro. Thanks for joining us, man. Appreciate you as always. You're a talker.
Have a good one, Con.
Okay.
Take it easy, Con.
We'll see you, man. We'll,
All right,
we'll
guys.
talk to you tomorrow, buddy. Bye.
Later.
See you later, Moki Crypto. He's leaving too.
Chris Kirk made a good joke. He said you guys should have used Safuu Airlines.
Yeah, I heard they never took off though, ever. Like,
They're
still be
still
sitting
on
on
the
the-
runway.
I'd be sitting on the runway still
Bro.
with no plane.
Mhm.
I remember when Oliver actually, you know, he Oliver on chain when he did one of the first videos about the Safuu airline. I think that's one of the first videos I seen him. He actually he focused on the graphic, how the crappy ass job they did on keying out, you know, cutting out the plane and putting it on a fake runway, whatever it was, or the logo or something. And
Yeah.
I was like, that's a shitty ass Photoshop job. But I remember that thinking, oh, okay, whatever. You know, I was like, I'm such an idiot, dude. We're gonna
Yeah,
go to an
looking
island.
back, looking back, there was a lot of red flags.
Dude,
there
wow,
really
dude.
was, man.
Yeah.
But
Like a
Greek kept
ton.
telling me to persevere, man, and I was just, you know, I was his biggest. I'm just joking, brother. I take full responsibility for listening to Greek.
It's all Prado.
I'm joking, brother. Yeah, it's all right.
If you
It's my
listen to
fault.
me,
No,
you got-
it's
you got
my
more
fault, guys.
problems.
I'm the one that put my own blinders on, my own.
Correct.
You know, it's me. It's all me.
Yeah, we all did, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Blame
Blame
the
no one
Greek.
but myself.
Blame the Greek.
Biz, if you want, man, I'd like to get Plan B on here because I know a lot of people have questions for Plan B. I'd love to see if Wednesday evenings live, because I'm not traveling again until Thursday, so I should be here Wednesday. I'd like to get Plan B up here, see if he can answer some questions like he just did in Discord, because I know the community as well as the
Yeah.
panel up here. We've got some questions.
I think he'll join, man. I think once he gets clearance, he'll, you know, just be ready for it. Like, here's the deal about that, though. He's, you know, I mean, can you imagine the pressure this guy is? He's gonna be an attack.
Oh
from
my
all
God,
sides.
yeah.
His best friend's about to throw him under the bus.
His best friend
The
already
community's
threw
about-
him under the bus.
Yeah. So, you know, we'll take what we can get,
Yeah,
man. But
left him with a pile of shit to clean up.
pile of shit, dude. Yeah, as Greek said, you know, it's to the ceiling, man. You know, it's time to start cleaning it up.
Yeah.
So, but he's got to face the music, you know, and I think he will, and I hope he does. Chris Cruz, this is from Biz. So we were reaching out to Nick, but he's working on the voting app, so he's not going to be able to join us tonight, unfortunately. But I would think he'd be on the next day or so. Hopefully we get to go live on Wednesday. If you're not going on vacation again, he'll be there. And I know you got some questions for Nick as well. And everybody's welcome to join as always. So, you know, this is an open forum, guys. This isn't our show, my show. This is
Your
anybody
show.
that wants to join, man. There is no censoring here. You know, we let Scott McLean join us, you know, for about a good half hour. We had a good time, you know.
Every time you'd bring it up, I just kept thinking John McClane, and I just
Yeah, I
wanted
know.
to shoot him.
I was like,
The first American Ninja Warrior, by the way.
Yeah.
John McLean.
John McClane, man.
Really?
I mean,
It's a good
think
thing
about it. All the stuff he did in the first Die Hard, dude,
Yeah.
that's all
Oh,
ninja stuff. All
You're
of
right
it.
about that. You're right about
Yeah,
that.
you're
yeah.
right. Yeah.
I call it
Yeah,
like I
that's-
see it, brother.
The best Christmas movie ever, bro.
Hell yeah.
That's-
Oh, yeah.
Every Christmas I watch that, man.
I disagree with you, Krypton. It's not a Christmas movie. Even Bruce Willis says it's not a Christmas movie. Done.
It's definitely
I
a
said it.
Christmas
I
movie.
said it.
It's definitely a Christmas movie.
I'm surprised you
I don't know if
actually
it's
said that
Christmas
without dropping an F-bomb, Chris. I appreciate that. And the next thing I'm going to say is, I don't believe you. He did say that, though. It's not a Christmas movie.
He did say
Yeah,
that.
he did
though.
say that,
I was
yeah.
like,
Dude,
I
if
thought
we
it was a
wouldn't
Christmas movie
copyright
all
strike,
along.
I thought it was, too, man. 'cause
The
Watch it.
second
Kinda
one, the
traditional.
second was more of a Christmas movie.
Yeah, you're right.
Mhm.
Snow and everything. Now, but that just goes to show you guys how
when they're in the airport.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's
snow and
literally,
everything.
that was literally on Christmas Day. He was trying to get back.
Yep.
That just goes to show you how easily we can be manipulated with the propaganda and it's the control of information. I mean, it's comical now, it's funny, but we are saying it's a Christmas movie because that's how it was presented to us, you know, with on how they delivered it to us. You got to pay attention, guys. I mean, it's funny, but we can be fooled that easily, guys. I mean, you know, to say we're fooled or laughing about it, but imagine if they were trying to be serious with it, right? You know, now to say it's a Christmas movie, you know, they push that during December. You know, obviously, remember VHS, Chris. You know VHS, betas, right?
Dude.
Yep.
Yeah. Chris, 8-track, Chris. You know.
Oh, his internet must have gone out. I don't know what happened, man. It was like he was just talking.
Damn. He was talking and then he was gone. I mean, I love it.
You never let me finish my damn punchline, bro. You always cut me out, dude. That's funny as shit, dude. You're worse than that guy over there. Where's he at? That guy way at the corner, top right hand corner. All right. Anyways.
If I didn't do it, he was going to do it.
When VHS came out was the second time I actually got to watch Star Wars because I saw it in '77 in the theater when it first came out, and then I didn't get to see it again.
I envy no man, but I envy you right now.
Yeah.
I was born in '77, so
Me too.
There you
I'm gonna add to your thing. We actually used to watch movies on a projector when I was a kid.
Projector.
Yeah.
Bro, you're so old. You used to watch the stars and Imagine movies. Look.
Yeah.
Hold on. One more thing real quick is that we were so rich that we listened to music on the reel-to-reels, you know.
Dude, really?
Dude, that's what I learned.
That was like our stereo. It was like, oh my gosh, that is
when I went
awesome.
to disc jockey school, we learned how to, I mean, we were still using reel-to-reel in the early 90s. Yeah. When I got certified as a disc jockey, and I had to learn how to splice commercials and stuff on a freaking reel-to-reel tape. That's just ancient.
So you were splicing actual digital tape. Actually, that was actually a thing, right? Whenever they would, you got goes to editing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the splice for everything. Yeah, the where to put it in and all that.
That's old.
I mean, dude, I remember listening to the Jackson 5 and all kinds of other stuff on 8-track tapes when I was in junior high school.
My dad had 8-track tapes. I remember ruining them all, and he was pretty pissed.
It's like you get to the good part of the song, it's like ka-chunk.
I just remember hitting the eject button and pulling that joker out, and all that tape come out with it. My dad would be pissed. I'm like, what? What about? And I'm like, it's okay. I gotta cut it. But I remember that, man. Those were the days, man. Those were the days.
Yeah.
Mm.
And now you can look at 1 million 8-track tapes on your cell phone.
You guys remember mini discs? Fowler, you remember mini discs?
Mm-hmm. Laser disc, mini disc.
Laser disc. Yeah, I still have a mini disc player. Sony player. I remember I had a little mini disc player. I thought I was the shit, man. I was like, everyone had CDs. I had the little mini disc. I would just rip all my CDs to those mini discs. And those discs, and Sony, they're big. They're still big. And in fact, they're used as 8-track players in some music studios in I guess in UK or in Japan or whatever. But I thought I was the shit, man. I had one of these things, and then it just kind of went away. I had a mini disc player in my car. I thought I was just like, yeah, it's a mini disc player. I'm like, what the hell is that? But it was
arrogant son of a gun.
Damn it! Was I being pompous again? No, I just remember. All I'm saying, guys, is I wasted my money, and I'm trying to prevent that again. No, but I still have that stuff.
When the original CT decks came out in the early 90s for car stereos, right? I'm sure NR put up a bunch of them. I remember installing a couple in cars. Yep. And I remember. Do you remember that the what was it, the metric to know whether it was a good CD player or not was how many times oversampling it had? Do you guys remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It would have 2x oversampling, 4x, 8x.
If you hit a bump, if you hit a bump, yeah.
That Alpine, baby.
You heel bump it to see if it would skip. To know if it was
oversampling. Now we just call it RAM. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. We call it buffering now, right? No, but it's funny. Dang, those were the good old days, man. I love growing
in cars. Good.
Oh yeah,
Lord.
yeah. The 10-disc systems, whatever.
I put so many systems in cars, and
man, now you generations have it good today. Now you got a freaking, you got like
it's cool.
A million songs in your pocket.
In my first car, I want to say
nothing in my car works. Okay.
You could pull the tape player out. You had to walk around.
Your videos were.
Oh, I remember those, man.
Remember that? It's like
yeah,
it was like
you
lunchbox.
Yeah. because you're not going to steal mine. And then you have the, what was that?
The face-offs and the pull-outs, right?
Yeah. And all that, yeah.
And what was that old car alarm that was big back then?
Cobra.
That was
you had the Viper.
No.
Oh, the Viper, yeah.
And it did the whole 9 freaking yards for like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Please step away from the vehicle. Sound like RoboCop? Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah.
Being in the same stream with all you guys makes me feel so young.
Well, that's because you're welcome.
Well, Greek, you actually said something that I just want to point out. You said that nothing in your car works. Nothing in your car works. Or you just said that. I heard it.
Yeah.
We also know that when you're in your car, we also know that when
it.
you're in your car, you're not working.
My phone.
That is true.
Ain't that the truth?
What? Putting out his videos.
Oh, now
when you're in the car, you're not working.
So nothing in your car works, but we know when you're in your car, you're not actually you're not working as you should be. Admittedly.
That's true.
But no, in all seriousness, man, I think some of your best videos are from the car, man, because they're like straight to the point, bam. And I'm being serious, man. I'm trying. I can't even compliment
yesterday's video could not have been done in a car, or today's video.
Where were you at, on the plane? No, we got the house, right?
Yeah.
You said root beer.
Yeah. No, Balls Deep is asking if I'm tying one on tonight because I took today off of work because you guys said it before I got on that I wrecked my body's still wrecked. I slept for 12 freaking hours straight last night, and I never sleep for more than 6. Those days walking around. So my pedometer on my Apple Watch registered on Saturday the least amount of steps I did in one 24-hour period, and it was just over 11,000. It was almost 5 miles. And the convention center in Orlando,
5 miles more than I walk today.
I walked back and forth cheering on all my buddies from all around the country for 4 days straight. And every day I averaged at least 5 miles. And one day I think it was almost 9, just walking back and forth in the convention center, not even leaving it.
Damn, man.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I got a video to share for you guys.
I'm going hard, man.
Greek takes off.
We've also got a blacklist. Okay, we can't blacklist any wallet or any contract from interacting at all. We can't siphon funds or take funds from wallets or vaporize wallets, like this kind of crap, like Worldwide Token can do. I mean, I don't want to talk about Worldwide Token. Sorry, guys. But anyway,
this guy is a fucking con artist. That's what he is. He's a con artist, and people listening to him are losing money.
Oh shit! Where did that come from, dude?
Damn.
That was sent to me. I guess it's actually a YouTube video.
Damn, dude, I didn't know he went out like that. Poor guy.
Like business comment. Me and Fowler are just sitting here like, yep, these old guys are talking.
Yeah, bitch is like, I just before you can relate
listen to all this obsolete technology.
Yeah. Right.
Come on, miss. You're an IT guy. What are we talking about, bro?
You guys gonna pull out the rotary phone next? Like
you're gonna pull out their Atari pretty soon?
Well, I mean, that's the conversation. They had the rotary phone on the moon. Why not?
Guys, remember when the operators had to plug into the wall to make a phone call?
Fowler, I'm just gonna say this, man. What the home that I was born in, that I lived in until I was like 4 years old, we didn't even have a phone.
Yeah, Fowler. Man. Yeah.
My older sister was.
How you feel now,
Fowler? To run down the street.
I mean, those are good old days.
Now everyone on the planet has one that they can use anywhere.
No.
Bro, we were so poor we had three-way conversations with 2 people, bro. You don't even know what 3-way call is. That's what I'm talking about.
He'll be here all week. Waka waka waka.
Hello. Yeah. No, but I'll tell you this, man. I thought I was old, and Chris. I know I joke on Chris a lot, but nah, he's actually not that old. He just.
You're damn right he's not that old because I'm
got my finger on the button, brother.
Watch it.
If he was like 80-something, 90-something, then I'd be like, dang, bro. I feel bad for the guy.
Get out the walker.
But no.
Get Chris.
The walker. Can you walk, Chris? Seriousness. In all seriousness. I'm just joking, man.
Oh no, I'm even losing Marshall. He's like, man, you got no phone. All right, you win.
Yeah, I don't. Dude, no phones.
Yeah, we didn't have a phone. Man.
Did you have color TV?
No,
they had Technicolor, bro.
I remember when we got the color TV. It was like one of them console ones that was on the floor. It was huge. It took like
did have a record player on one side and an 8-track
like furniture.
We had one of those.
That was the first.
It's like, do we get a car or a TV? They cost the same. These
I was.
These were huge.
Did you use your old TV as your new TV's TV stand?
Yeah, we did that.
Yeah, that was my grandma's move.
When my grandfather and grandmother were watching TV, I had to go up and hold the antenna.
Yeah.
The channel would come in.
Did.
And
I was the antenna, bro.
Episodes like they would be watching like Bob Hope or something, and I'd have to sit there the whole time. And then I'd start my hands to start falling asleep and stuff. I'd be scared, you know.
We didn't even get a TV with our first remote until '86, and we only had one TV in the whole house, and it was 14, 15, 16, something like that. It wasn't even that big, and it was color, but we thought we were living large that we got a remote.
I remember my dad bought his first 32-inch television. I was just like,
yeah,
can I go to
large,
college now? Can I go to college now? Do we got money for college?
I got the hand-me-down little 12-inch black and white TV that we replaced with that got replaced, and I saw the first episode of Knight Rider on that TV, and I was just blown away. I didn't have.
Hello, Kit.
Yeah, I just thought that
I
was
remember when color came out, and I hated it. I was younger, but I hated it so much because my shows didn't look the same and it wasn't right, and I was all bummed.
Did he say blackjack?
Bob,
Yeah,
yes, bro. Set it up, dude. Let's do it, man. 100%, bro. Now, okay, yeah, I'm down.
Oh, Sonny T's comment, totally true.
Make it happen, Bob. Make it happen, bro.
Indian, and it would go boop, and from like midnight until 6 a.m. when the news came on. Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yep.
And it was all 4 or 5 channels that you could get.
She says her mom tells her that. Oh my God, I'm old enough to be your dad, Sonny T.
I was getting worried. I'm like, no, she looks way.
My mom used to tell me about the, that's really. That's jacked up, dude. She trolled you, bro. She trolled you guys.
I'm actually old enough to be her grandfather. How about
that? I know, right? Now you're making me feel even older.
Yeah. You're old enough to be her grandfather like me, but
old.
You're a ninja warrior. Think about how I feel. I'm having trouble to go get some more bourbon.
You're old enough to be her. Odie, you're old enough to be her sensei. Okay.
Sensei.
Yeah, well, I pay for it, so.
In your 30s, Greek, what the hell are you doing with your life, bro? What the hell are you doing with your life?
What am I doing with my life? I'm 30.
Daughter's older
Funny
than
T, my oldest is going to be 32 in a month. So, yeah.
Jesus.
I don't remember my 30s. I just remember paying taxes, and everything else is a blur. In all honesty, I'm sure you guys can, 30s go, bam, boom, they're gone, man. Now I'm in my 40s going, I wish I was 20. No, I wish I was 30 again, but it's okay. Life lessons learned.
I don't even want to hear about you.
I wish my body was 30 again, but with all the knowledge.
There you go. Oh, it's so old to be 10 years younger than me. Yeah, I have sympathy for you, buddy.
No, the thing is, do you remember your 30s?
I do.
Yeah, I remember my 30s a lot, man.
Yeah.
I had a good time in my 30s, man.
Okay, so Odie, we know you were probably, I don't know, saving babies for burning buildings, but Chris, what were you doing, bro? What were you doing
my 30s?
In your 30s.
I was making good money, doing some good things.
I've seen pictures.
Yeah.
This guy actually gets cleaned up. He cleans up pretty well. I mean, take that beard away. He's Bruce Wayne.
Up.
He is Bruce Wayne. In fact, I'm just joking.
Yeah, I'm not ashamed of it or anything, but yeah, this is. What was this? Was in my. It was like 35, 36, I think.
This is when he was semi-retired. You bastard.
This is when he was the Greek sage.
Yeah, Greek. You're about to get depressed right here, bro.
I'm already depressed.
Yeah. Well, you're about to get really depressed. Okay. This is where you're gonna need a drink. Go ahead. Show him. Show him your bank account, Chris. Go.
No, this is my. I would never do that.
Oh man, I thought we're not doing bank accounts today. We're not comparing wants. I'm just kidding. We're not gonna do that.
There you go.
Oh, dude, that's not you, dude.
That is totally not you. Yeah.
Oh.
I saw this guy on a Netflix documentary talking. This is. I think I saw you on a Enron episode, bro. What the hell, dude? You look like.
I own Enron.
Bro, you look like you look like you. I'm just saying, man. You look like you moved money, bro.
But that time of my life, money was good, and there was a lot of moving going on. And
that's what I'm talking about, man. Dude, I wish I had pictures like that, man. I'm trying to make memories now.
Oh,
man,
my kids remind me all the time. They got tons of pictures of me. They do that.
Dad, when you were cool, yeah. And like, now get away from me. I know, I get it.
They do quite a bit with those pictures. They. Oh, I got another video.
I can't even imagine that being you. That's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So even Sonny said, "Oh, Chris, see." Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, Chris, what the hell happened? Yeah, man, she didn't finish it. I see. I deleted my mistake, bro. I blocked it. My bad.
Thanks for watching out for me, buddy.
Yeah. Always, bro. Always. Got your back, dude.
It's funny. You get older. We were talking about, what were you doing in your 30s and stuff, and I didn't even think about being a grandpa in 20 years or so, and
never be a grandpa.
Well, you can't see it. Dang it! I was going to show you a picture of my grandbabies, but that's what I live for now is my little grandbabies, and I love it.
Yeah, very much.
My oldest daughters are 23, 24, and my oldest just got engaged. So I'm not ready to be a grandfather. I'm not. Because
you're gonna love it, man.
I know I'm gonna spoil the crap out of my grandchildren, man. I know.
Oh, dude, that's what I do every chance I get. It's just like I'm always trying to give them candy, and then my daughter's like, "Knock it off, Dad," and I'm like, "Okay," and then she turns around and I go, "Here, quick, take it."
My daughter, one of my daughters, she's in Alaska, right, and she's away, and I don't get to see my grandchildren that much, So when it comes time like their birthdays and Christmas and stuff, she does like an Amazon list. And she's like, Dad, I put a few things on there and they want and everything like that. I just go and I buy the whole entire list. And my son will be like, hey, can I get a new backpack for school? I'll be like, get it yourself.
Bro, don't you got a job? What am I, your dad?
My grandkids are like, they're like, can I get this useless toy? Of course you can. You want 2 of them? You want 3 of them?
Oh man. I already know it, man. I'm gonna spoil and run. Now, I think here's a serious question to you guys, and Amy Greek because you have a dog. So, because
you have a dog.
Odie, where you go, bro? Okay? Odie, where you at? This is a question to Odie, man. Are you just gonna show your grandkids and leave?
He just.
No, I'm here.
So I got a question I got a question to Chris
Tell my wife
and Odie. Good
what's
man.
up?
Good man. All right.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll be a grandfather soon, in a couple of years. But as of right now, I still feel like I have a lot to do for my daughters right now. Like I don't feel like, no, you're not ready yet. I'm not ready because I don't think you're ready. I don't know if that's just me being selfish or whatever, but I just want it to be. I just don't want them to struggle. I want them to do it right, do it once in a sense, right? I mean, is that normal? Is that normal, or is that just?
It's totally normal. I mean, I was like that, and learning to let go is really, really hard. I struggle with it even now with kids in there. I mean, my 2 oldest are 31 and 30. Got one that just turned 29. I mean, they're up there, and yeah, you don't want to let go, but eventually you'll figure it out on your own what works for you, because your kids will push back if you don't. Because
it's
remember what you were like, right? When you were getting out on your own and you didn't want to listen to anybody, especially mom and dad,
My dad was pissed at me, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, but I've had some really cool adult conversations. It's fun how it changes, and your relationship changes along with it. And they move out.
So everything changes, right? Everything changes,
but I think in a good way. In my opinion, it's a good way, and I enjoy the conversations that we have. I miss when I would come home from work. And then my kids would run to the door, Dad's home, and attach themselves to your legs, and then you have to drag them through the house and all. I miss all of that stuff.
Yeah, I miss that too, man. I miss that. But then, do you get that with your grandkids?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but you got your grandkids on your back, and you're doing backflips and stuff. So I can't do that.
I can't do backflips, man. I've said that before.
Oh yeah.
I haven't done backflips in like 20 years. So.
Were you that guy at the swimming pool party in high school that did freaking gainers off the back of the? Were you doing gainers and stuff? You know what a gainer is? Right?
I actually did take. I was on the competitive diving team in high school, and
I know.
I hated it though.
Yeah.
I did not like diving. I like pole vaulting. Pole vaulting was my jam.
Dude, that looks hard, dude.
No.
It is hard. I did that in gymnastics for a long time. So.
Anybody else here feel like they've been wasting their life? Anybody?
Yes. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's thinking the same thing.
Thanks.
Appreciate
Now
all
that I've
that.
wasted enough of my life being on this live with the old folks.
Chris,
Well, we probably
I mean,
aged you, Greeky.
Yeah, Greek.
Probably
Actually,
aged you.
this was all about you, Greek. This was an intervention, bro. We're here to talk to you.
You're getting old, Greek.
Anyways, I do have to get going.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, brother.
Yeah, because I have to go to sleep because I'm old. I gotta get up in the morning.
Yeah. Well, you gotta walk
I'm
the
not
dog.
far behind you there,
Yeah,
Greek.
last night I decided to be on the live with you guys, and I overslept my alarm and was 30 minutes late to work. And
I appreciate
everybody
it.
laughed at me.
We appreciate you coming out, Greek. 100%. We think obviously I mean, I
Why
appreciate
does
you coming
every
out
live
and
go 3 hours 30 minutes. Why can't it just be like an hour and then we're done?
because this is
We're
real talk,
old and we
bro.
talk.
This isn't an infomercial, dude. We're talking. This is life, man. This is life. You know it. We got real people listening to real guys up here talking about stuff.
Yeah.
Man.
Real people. Speaking of, remember that show? Go Greek. You better leave now.
I know. That
Yeah.
was a
Real
creepy.
people. That was a cool show.
Real people.
Anyways,
Okay, I'm lost.
I'm leaving.
Good night, Greek.
1985.
See
I
you,
don't remember
Greek.
that. Yeah.
Thanks,
Stay, Greek.
everyone.
See you, buddy. See you.
Awesome.
Take it easy, bro.
And that's incredible, dude.
Oh, I like that's incredible. I thought that was.
That was a fun show.
That was incredible. Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, that's incredible. I remember those shows. Fake.
Yeah.
All fake.
Oh my
I'm
lord.
just joking. I don't know.
You see Marshall's message down here?
Yeah.
He's like, my youngest stepdaughter saw my senior year. I just looked at me and said, "What happened?"
No, my daughters look at my high school picture and go, "Why?
Yeah.
Why?"
Yeah, you're definitely in the right place here. Drip is awesome.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I got a little drip. I got into drip, but I didn't get into the farming. I just didn't understand it at the time.
Oh, really?
What the hell is all this? Yeah.
I did
Yeah.
drip, and then I went over to what's it called, the
Animal
drip
farm?
farm. No,
Yeah,
not
animal-
well. I went to the Animal Farm website, and then I got into the one the planting and the seeds, whatever
Yeah.
that was called.
The garden?
And yeah, the garden. Thank you. The drip.
I'm talking about the animal farm. That's where it was like it lost me. Bones and all that crap.
Well,
And then-
most of that website lost me. Bobby got into it, and he did the pigs and the dogs and all that kind of stuff. And it was right over my head. So I just stuck with the farm, and
Yeah,
and then that was right when everything was going downhill. And
I stuck with it. I'll be going over 2 trillion plants tonight.
wow.
Yeah, so it's pretty
nobody
nice.
cares, bro.
But Crypto Terry, he's like, I think he's about 4.5 trillion.
Wow, really?
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
He's big time. He doesn't mess around with it.
You wouldn't know it, man.
Yeah.
Well, we've been going at this 3.5 hours, guys.
Yeah.
We've had a pretty strong audience here. I mean, I appreciate everybody tuning in. And Bob, make that happen. That'd be fun as hell, dude. I'm
That
down
would
for that,
be.
man. Down for that.
Already.
I'm ready to wait a minute. This is the guy that you didn't develop the network, did you?
Yeah, I think I'm
Bob?
I must take a step back on this.
Nah, but in all seriousness, I'm down for this, man. Make it happen, Bob, if you're still listening. I love this stuff. It's almost like a LAN game, playing some playing some Counter-Strike, you know what I mean?
Oh, dude, LAN parties.
Yeah,
That
right.
was a thing in the past too.
100%, guys, 100%. All right, so we talked about a couple of things. We talked about a lot of things. Obviously, the first half of the show was just us kind of saying, shut up, we're not going away. The other part, we kind of talked about the protocol. I appreciate you being here. It's good to have you back, brother.
Good to be back, Ryan.
And
Yeah.
looking forward to the one-on-one that we're gonna have with hopefully with Nick soon, man. 'Cause as things develop, because we're gonna pick that brain, man. And those of you guys are gonna be on and joining with us. The last thing I know we're gonna have some last words here, but your take on this, on the new proposal, Odie. I know you've been out of pocket, just as NR has, but what have you gathered? What are your first thoughts on this? Give me 5 takeaways. 35 seconds. Go.
You're talking to me, right?
Yeah, Odie.
You sure you're talking to me?
I'm talking to you, bro. Okay, 15 seconds.
Good. See, if I figure if I keep asking you that, I'm gonna run the
5
clock
seconds.
down. I'm a ninja. That's
Yeah.
what we do. So, this is all fresh today. I mean, I've literally not known anything really that's going on. The Wi-Fi sucked at the convention center, so I just gave up trying until I got home.
Yeah.
So I watched Nick's live from Thursday. for the most part, I feel really good. I at least I'll say it from this point of view. I feel better about what Nick is proposing than if we vote no, it's going to hell. That's the way I think. I'm still trying to figure out a few of the points that he was showing on the slides, or the whatchamacallit, the PowerPoint-ish presentation. And I went to the tiny URL that he provided, and I've looked at it, but I still have some questions. So I'm a little fuzzy on some of the thing. What was it called? Shit. I can't remember the name of it now. My head's been swimming with this information.
Yeah, he had like a couple allocations for certain things and a couple of reward pools.
I mean, the incentive pool, the incentive pool. Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you this, Kryptonian. So when he talked about, like in the beginning of his live on Thursday or somewhere towards the beginning, about Flex has got to go. If you want me to save this thing, Flex, power pool, taxes, all of it has to go. It was all a gimmick, And I'm not the smartest guy in the room. I like to surround myself with smarter guys, ergo, you guys. So,
not smart at all.
Yeah, that's how I roll. And, I think that it's too bad that I didn't have the knowledge to understand that those were all gimmicks. Because, he said he did the math, right? I mean, I actually had to replay many different spots in his live so that I could keep up with it. But that part, straightforward, man. He's like, the math doesn't work out.
Yeah,
Flex was never going to make us the money that Brian said it was going to. So that stuff is a big takeaway for me. That, you know what? It sucks that it got to this point for us to figure this out. I mean, Lord forbid we hadn't figured out Brian Legend, and then the blockchain launched, and we were all still thinking, "Oh God, we're gonna make tons of money on this." So that's I don't know if I have 5 full takeaways, but that's a big freaking takeaway for me.
No, it is. I mean, that would be the biggest takeaway. I get you. Like, I think we dodged a bullet.
There'd have been one person making.
I got one more though.
Yeah,
I do have one more. The other one, the other big one was how we're going to make money. So he talked about the rebasing and proposing the incentive based, I think is how he said it, rebasing. And so I thought that was pretty interesting. And I think that probably could work based on what he was saying. So that made sense to me. But the other thing was the waiting for the NFTs for people that have a sacrifice bag only. And then I can't remember now the new name for the light nodes. No, not validators. That's the full nodes.
It's not boosters, is it? It's not boosters.
Boosters is the thing
for the NFTs you could buy for $150.
I forgot what they call the light nodes.
That boosters. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say earlier. I couldn't remember, but I'm still a little fuzzy on exactly. I mean, I get that you pay $150, you get 100 volt or 100 boost or what? Yeah, 100 volt, and then you have an extra percentage. But I don't understand what it's a percentage of. The way it shows it on that.
Transactions, I think.
Is it the transactions?
No, we're called the backers. Yeah.
Oh, the backers.
Yeah. Okay, backers. Thanks, Biz. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So all these things have been swimming around in my head since like 2:00 this afternoon when I finished his live, and then I watched your guys' live from last night, and I was eating dinner when you started this one. So I'm mostly caught up. But yeah, I kind of like the weight bearing or whatever you want to call it. That. I have all 3. Yeah, for the vote and for rewards, because doesn't that also have something to do with it? You have NFTs that not only give you voting rights based on you have a bag and you have what did backers, or you have validators. I have all 3. So I like that. I know some people say, hey, that's not fair, blah, blah, blah. But this is how I answer that one. Because I've seen some folks in the full node chat, and I'm not saying this to piss anybody off. This is just my opinion, and I'll just leave it at that, and I'll be done. If you look at the quote-unquote real world of stocks, the people that have the most stocks have the most voting power. That's the way it's always been. So I don't know why crypto should be any different. I personally think if you put more money in, you should have more voting rights. Don't get pissed at me. That's just my opinion. Some folks don't agree with that, but that's the way it works in the stock market. So
yeah, I would agree.
The way it works in life.
Yeah,
that's how it works in life.
And I would agree with that so long as those that had the opportunity to put the money in had the same opportunity as everybody else. But when someone's got like, hey, let's shut this thing down, everybody get in, and then turn the lights on, and you already got.
I agree with that on the blockchain and everything like that, but I don't agree with that on this vote whether Nick moves forward.
Well, I did like though, Chris, how was it today earlier when he was on this live? Was it this live that he said he likes the idea that maybe you can cap how many votes you have regardless of the size of your bag? Was that today or yesterday? He said it on.
Yeah,
okay, that was yesterday. Okay, so I like that. I actually meant to follow up with that, but that's just my opinion. So,
dude, you need to get to bed. That's my son. What are you doing? That's not him in the picture either.
Yeah, right.
I see you.
That's
over there.
you when you were 25, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be funny if there's a picture of you.
You know what? But he's in my
Discord.
He's in my Discord too, and he's got a picture of like a 70-year-old man. He's like, I just don't want people to know who I am. I'm like, I'm telling you, in my youth, a lot of people are like, oh, you're a good-looking guy and everything. My son is like really, really good looking, and he's always like, nah, I don't want people. He doesn't want public. He doesn't want to have anything to do with it.
Smart man.
Yeah, he's like out. He doesn't want anybody to see it, but he's a good guy. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Bob. Yeah.
One corner.
So, Kryptonian, did I pass the quiz this time?
No, you failed miserably, but it's okay because you're gonna have a retake tomorrow. No, yeah, no, I appreciate, but and the reason why I asked you, Odie, is because I know that you and NR have been out of pocket. You've actually been living life, man, doing what's really important, honestly. And to come back and kind of you did some fact gathering as quick as you could to join this conversation, and even the little bit of I would say information you had available to you, you're still able to make kind of put it all together and get a good idea of what's happening. So if you guys can do that, being out of pocket, I would hope, right, Chris, that those that have been paying attention for the last couple of days are that much more informed or as informed. So
True.
that gives me encouragement, especially as we move closer to the vote. So yeah, thanks for answering that. And we've been going at this thing for 3 hours 45 minutes. What is this? Nick, part 1. I spent a fair bit of time analyzing the sacrifice and data eliminating suspect wallets. Good to hear. Part 2. Based on the analysis and the distribution of token ownership, we concluded that one wallet equals one vote is the way to proceed. Adding weights would not make a material impact on the outcome. So we get one. What was that? We get one wallet, one vote.
One vote.
Yep. There it is.
All right. There you have it.
Based on the Happy to hear more feedback on this, but the numbers indicate that it's a simpler model and will suffice. Hey, thanks, Biz, for going out there and gathering that and bringing it to the show, man, because we're sitting here just opining on things, and we've got the guys that are actually making decisions, posting stuff.
How do you guys feel about that? Do you feel that's fair? Do you feel like node holders should get more of a say, or are you good with the one wallet, one vote?
Well, one wallet, one vote is okay with me, and the reason why I'm okay with it now, had we didn't have all the shady crap going on, I just can't trust that Brian Legend doesn't have more access to, let's say, to wallets.
Agreed.
You know what I mean?
Good point.
So the one wallet, one vote, I think it kind of equalizes things to some degree, almost compresses his ability to really do some damage. Yeah. So there you go. So unless he's got 600 wallet or 500 wallets, right?
It's possible.
Yeah, right. It's possible.
With him, it's possible.
I mean, in fact, and exactly right. But yeah. So yes. I'm okay with that.
So yeah, if you had two wallets, that would equal two votes.
Yep. That is correct, Marshall. That is correct.
Well, my thing was that I wanted one person, one vote.
Yeah.
But okay, I understand that.
But how you enforce that, though?
I was actually able to talk to Nick about it, and I asked him about it on 2 separate occasions. We talked about it, and I was very confident in whatever decision he made that I would be fine with, because he had talked about it. He said he'd look at it, all that kind of stuff. So before I was like, no, just one vote per person, no matter how many wallets you got, because I got 3. So I felt like that would be an unfair advantage for me. It's just me, and 3 of the votes are going to come from me.
Yeah, but what if you had 3 wallets and he went by the amount in your wallet, and you have 20% of the supply, you would do crazy damage to the voting. I mean, you would gather so much
that's
more.
That's what my concern is.
Heavily weighted.
Yeah, so I think the 1 wallet, 1 vote is good. So that means even if Brian Legend owns 25% of the supply, whatever it is, anybody only has 5 wallets, he gets 5 votes. Done deal.
Yeah, and I like what I was saying is that I formed opinion that pretty much whatever Nick came up with, I would support, because I thought that I had my concerns. I talked to him about it. I actually stopped talking about it, and Nick was like, no, I want to hear what you guys say. So I went and told him my opinion, and we talked a little bit. I asked other questions on the other ones, and then I was like, you know what? Whatever Nick decides, I'm just going to go with, because he's thought this through, and even in his statement, it's like he's checked the numbers, and he feels like
And not only that, Chris, you can tell when Nick talks, especially when he talks about the DAO and the community, he cares about the community. He truly does, and it conveys well. So no doubt.
Good. Yeah,
I like how he wants to. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is one of those things that I'm like, and even in his Twitter, stuff, and from previous posts and stuff, I mean, you just it's just got a better feel of it. That's why I'm so I see a bright future with the new blockchain and everything like that. I don't know about tokenomics and everything like that. I don't know. I'll leave that up to some more educated people, but I just get a better feeling about how things are going to go. And I do think that eventually this stuff with Brian is going to come to that.
It's going to come to a head, man.
What's the saying? Time for honoring yourself will soon come to an end, Brian Legend.
So, I really just
can't wait till he gets smacked in the face,
bro.
Yeah, he honors himself way too much for someone that ripped off so many people.
Someone's going to be slapping that ass. I'll tell you that right now. So.
But the blockchain, the way that the
rubbing his bald head while he's giving some dome.
Yeah.
but what Nick's doing and everything like that. I mean,
bro,
even if the vote doesn't go through and everything like that, and it's a no or whatever, I just feel like this is giving people they got data, they got information that they can move forward on, and they can see a brighter horizon, even if it's not the Nick way and it's a different way or whatever. But
Yeah, motion creates emotion, and I know we talk about emotions are bad, but it is part of the human experience, so there is some emotion involved. But I think emotion is what we use to move from place to place in our mindsets. We're in that denial, right? We're in that anger stage right now. I agree with you, Chris. I like how you framed this. Like you asked Nick on separate occasions about specifically the voting, weighted or not. Mm-hmm. And I like the idea of how he came specifically to a decision, and it's 1 wallet, 1 vote. And Fowler, what is your thought on that, brother? I mean, I haven't heard on what is your thought on that?
I mean, I think getting the 1 wallet, 1 vote, I'm all for that, because I think like Bob is saying there, we don't know how many like fake wallets or Brian control wallets are out there, man. And like, do you really want to take do you guys want to take a risk on actually, putting out a vote, and we don't know which wallets of who. We can't run a KYC. I don't think that could really prove, who's legit wallets and who's Brian Legend wallets, right? So I think this is probably the best way of handling that, because at least it's not weight of the bag. It's literally 1 vote, one wallet. And at worst, he has more wallets than we have actual people, and that's the only thing I do worry about. But there's no other way. There's really no other way. I don't think of any other logical way.
For the yes/no vote, I totally agree.
I don't think he's got thousands of wallets. I don't think there's enough time for him to do that unless he has some sort of,
but you guys are. I mean, if you think about this logically, right?
I hope he doesn't. Yeah.
So we're all thinking about the fact that Brian's a scammer, and Brian has these wallets, and if he has stuff in it and it gets past the team and all that kind of stuff, you're assuming that he's going to say no, Because if Nick's come up with a way where he's got these wallets and he'll like make money off of it, why would Brian even vote no?
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking that, Chris.
He would.
He screwed himself.
Yeah, he could actually go. He can actually be like, "I'll vote yes," and then Nick can take all the credit. I like take my money and all that kind of stuff. If he votes no, he's not going to come up with a better plan. And the community is going to be like, anything that comes from Brian, we're like, no. We'll all be like, I probably wouldn't even do a live. I'd be like, if Brian comes back to this blockchain, I'm done, man. I'm not going to deal with this. This is senseless. And I think a lot of the community would be. But at the same, I actually think most, like all of the community would be. But what makes you think that Brian would even vote no? I mean, if Nick can do this and he can pull it off, and Brian does have wallets and they don't see it and they can't stop it and everything like that, Brian's going to make money.
It's to Brian's benefit.
Legitimate money.
Yes,
he'll make legitimate money. And it'll be like, okay. So,
and it's hard to think with 18.5 thousand wallets that all of the sacrifice funds were Brian Legend's recycled money. It's just hard with that many wallets to think. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, did you get rid of Odie because he's just too old?
I think he rolled out.
Yeah,
I
thought you kicked him out. You're like,
I only gave him 35 seconds.
Oh, you're like, Odie, you're gone.
There he is.
Odie, I was trying to defend you, man, but
Odie's
was like,
the stream kicked me.
Yeah, well, it was a Kryptonian dude. I was like, what?
Well, I was just saying I only gave you 35 seconds and you used 45, so I had to reclaim my time.
I thought I used 60. I was really trying to push it. So.
Hey, Juan says you guys are all badasses. Hey, man, I appreciate that. I'm a pompous badass, bro.
But
you are.
But no, at the end of the day, thank you for listening, man, because we wouldn't be here if you guys weren't listening, man. So thank you so much for that. Sonny T says this. What did she say, Chris? Where you going, bro?
I'm sorry. I was just going through. You already had it up there, buddy.
Bro, I show you
said,
one button.
Nick said that he has plans to fix problems in the art industry that even Ethereum has not been able to fix yet. There's a spot for one major blockchain to fill this void for the future. It can be us. And Ashley was like she liked that. She loved that. She didn't like.
110%. And that's that alludes to what I was saying earlier, that there is that void. We can be that niche, and
wasn't Nick talking?
There's
earlier?
An opportunity there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't he talking earlier about he has some art gallery or something along that line that he started in Dubai? And he had 600 people, artist supply, and 250 or something got in. And I don't know jack squat about art. I don't know how to even draw a stick figure to save my life.
I'm with you, Odie. I'm with you.
But listening to him talk about it, he obviously has he said that's one of his passions are technology and art, if I remember right. So I'm starting to remember stuff now.
I think, honestly, I think the biggest thing with this with Nick's plan and what he wants to do with the blockchain, and what I did hear from the Twitter space. If you haven't checked out the Twitter space, you need to check out the Twitter space recording. Mm-hmm. But I think the biggest thing I heard with that was the fact that we could actually pull off a better marketing campaign than Brian Legend could ever thought or dreamed of. Right,
and I think Nick is the guy to do that.
Yeah,
he is. He's all business, man.
Actually, getting a block, because one thing we heard in the Twitter Spaces was that countries overseas that deal with a lot of art and stuff, they're not getting their fair value for their art.
But plus, they're censored.
And they're censored. Yeah. So I think somebody asked something along the lines, were you gonna try to market this to more to Asia markets?
Did you hear his answer?
Yeah, he was just like, and I remember my eyes lit up when I heard the answer. I don't remember the exact answer, but it was along the lines like, yes, pretty much, and that's going to be a big focus.
I don't know if this can. I guess it can be public because he put it on his Twitter, and I was like wondering about this, but he posted on there that he just finished paying for the VPN in I think it was Iran, so that the artists could go on the VPN and
really,
yes,
yeah, it was Iran.
He talked about that, yeah.
Oh no, he didn't pay for the VPN. He built the servers, yeah. And that was like, that's pretty impressive, bro.
He almost underground tunneled the art for him.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like, that's good shit, man.
Wow.
That's literally where that's where I get a man's gifts will make room for him. He could have just done this just to do it, but he did it to actually to empower and for the betterment of other people, paying it forward. Now, not to say he didn't get a profit. I don't know, but doesn't matter. A man's gifts will make room for him, right? Everybody's, but I like to see that he did something like that with his ability to utilize technology to help people at the end of the day, man. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
I remember that story.
I mean, and I like how Nick doesn't have hopes and dreams. He's not pitching it anything like what we've been dealing with. Yeah, he's a realist.
And I've had conversations with Nick too, and I'm not saying to be mean or anything like that to Nick or anything like that, but it's a fair thing. Is that I have talked to Nick and been like, look, I'm going to be your supporter. I'll be a supporter if you're doing what's best for the blockchain community and all that kind of stuff. But if I find something that I don't like and I talk to you about it and it starts snowballing I'm going to call you out on it. And his answer was, I hope you do. I want
that. Yeah.
Yeah. He said, I hope you do. That. I want everything to be transparent and everything. And when he was on the lives with Kryptonian and I, at different times, tough questions come up, and he didn't tell me to not. He would like get him rolling. Let's go, and things would come up. He would answer them and everything, and like he told me privately, and he said publicly that he's open. He wants to shine a light on it. Best disinfectant is this light and everything, and he was. That's what he wanted to do, and I'm all for that and everything like that. And you know what? This is off subject or whatever, but I like J Mass's comments. He always seems to be nice and everything like that. But people are telling me that he's trolling me. He's always saying something nice, and it seems like it's fine and everything like that. But they're like, J Mass is just trolling.
He is sarcastic as.
Yeah, he is totally.
He doesn't mean that. Whatever, buddy.
All right, guys, we're at 4 hours. We're at 4 hours, guys. I want to leave it with this.
Hey, it's only 9:30.
Sorry. Let me. Sorry. I just wanted to put that one up.
I wanted to leave it with something.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure that because Marshall was down there.
Oh yeah, we see it, Marshall. We appreciate that, Marshall, man. That about the community. Yeah, you've heard the old additive or the old saying, "What doesn't kill you makes you stronger." I don't believe that. I absolutely embody that. I mean, I've been through so much crap in my life. So, yeah, it's the human experience. I like to also think that, I think I said this to somebody once in the last few days that human nature is to be it's human nature to trust willingly, without fail. But it's the human experience that teaches us to trust but verify, and that goes back to this. We just talked about how. Chris, you mentioned it in those in the comments how passionate Nick is about art and about what he wants to do with the blockchain and art. And so this reminds me of what is one of my quotes that I remember reading in a book once. And this is me kind of paraphrasing, but it's one man with passion is better than 50 men merely interested. So the man has passion about this at the end of the day. So he's actually putting his ability to change the space with his understanding of of coding, and he's making things happen. So I say give the guy a chance. Let's see what happens. And he has more passion than I've seen in a long time. And he's not only saying, "Hey, I'm passionate about this." He's got some fruit in that. If you could look at his history and the things that he's been a part of, and the people that speak good things about him. So I'm looking forward to what's going to happen. I'm looking forward to what's going to happen. He's got my vote. So if you haven't voted, I know the vote hasn't come out yet, right, guys? But
he's working on the DApp now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
sorry.
Go. Oh, no, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Can I throw one last thing in real fast?
Yeah.
So this doesn't probably mean much to a lot of other folks, but I'll ask you to think of it this way. If you have a good friend, best friend, someone you've known a long time, you trust, implicitly, and they were to tell you, they tell you, hey, this guy or this lady, they're the stuff. They know what they're doing. I've been following them for years, blah, 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 blah. When we were in Dubai, I actually didn't know who Nick was. And I think it was on the second day, which was the last day of the Crypto Expo. Bobby was like, "Oh my God, do you know who that is?" Bobby's a software engineer. and he's been a software engineer for a very long time. He says, I've been following Nick Caliani for over a decade. This guy knows his blank. He knows his stuff. And yeah, and you guys already know, he's my best friend and everything. And
no, he's a ninja,
he's like
so that holds weight.
Yeah.
He's like E.F. Hutton, man. When Bobby talks about stuff like that, I listen. I mean,
I'm glad you said that. I didn't know that, and that gives me even more. That adds more weight to my confidence in this guy's passion and I would say
we talked about it in Orlando.
Good,
he believes in Nick. He never really liked Brian that much, but he really.
But he's been following Nick for a decade, and he has seen this guy have fruit, right?
Yeah.
There's fruit that has been the guy bears fruit at the end of the day, right?
If I've been following Nick, on Twitter for a little while as well. Not that long, obviously. But I mean, you even see him buy some of the artists' art and display it as he's doing a Twitter space, and you can see him supporting that community. It's beautiful to see, really.
They came out in droves when Fowler and I had that, and and Kryptonian was on there and all that. And
stuff, man.
And they were making fun of me because I was going through all their pages and checking out their art and everything. And I'm like,
funny, man. That's funny.
Whatever.
I'm sorry. That's funny.
Because you're old.
Fowler. That's funny, right, Fowler?
It shows you how he's touched people in that space.
Oh yeah.
What he's done has touched people in that space.
And that's the relationship this community needs. You need someone that not to like look up and idolize, but to be proud of.
To be a leader.
Yeah, to be a leader, and that's what this community wants.
If you want to know if you're a leader, look behind you and see if you're being followed, right?
Brother.
And nobody was following Brian Legend because he's great.
There was one. There was one.
Well, there was that one guy. People were following Brian Legend because he said we would be great, right? That's the difference, and we believed him. And so with hopefully Nick Caliani, I mean, he's got some people that actually believe in what there's proof in the pudding. And I think he's got a long. I don't think he's done yet. I think he really wants this chain to be successful, the protocol to be successful, and that's what we're ending on, guys. The protocol. So we started with a thumbnail. We talked about some things. Chris swore, I swore, that we would never do that again. But ultimately, guys, we're here for you guys. We're here for the community, and we're really here for the protocol because we got nothing else to lose, man. We're all in it. We're all in it to win it now, right? So any last words, guys?
I'm always in it to win it, brother.
Yeah, it's winning.
I want to crush.
Fowler, what you got, man? Oh, we're gonna crush it.
Well, I mean, we got a Twitter Spaces tomorrow.
What time?
The 6, I believe
Central?
6 p.m. Eastern 5 p.m. Central.
The real time.
All right. Yeah, the real time.
You don't have to be on your camera. You can just join.
Yeah, man, but it's not about that. It's the principle of the matter, bro.
Oh, okay.
Dude, you were like cleaning guns the last time.
I know. He was putting
wow, I missed a good episode.
Right, just put a suppressor on.
Yeah, bro, you called me out on that shit, Fowler. You bastard, dude. That's funny, bro. Like, were you cleaning guns? That was funny, man. I actually was cleaning guns.
Like, what are you putting a suppressor on? I'm like,
yeah,
oh,
I was like,
dude.
I was like, freaking camera on. I was checking my camera and shit.
Yeah, and he's like rustling around. He said, "Oh, I thought I muted." I'm like, dude, he heard every single.
I was like, what are you talking about?
I was like, no, we don't want nothing bad to happen to these guys. And here's,
I know.
It was the worst.
That's what it was. That's what it was, man.
Kryptonian's bringing out the arsenal.
Yeah, dude. I was like, I was just loading my mags, because we get more than 10 bullets here, Fowler. Because it's not against the law here.
Hey, 10 bullets here, brother.
Yeah, I know, brother.
We don't want to pull up with a tinted van and put a bag over his head or anything like that. Your pony was just like cleaning, like, oh my god, he was racking and everything, man.
Bro,
like,
that's normal here, man. That's what we do. We're either eating barbecue or we're cleaning our guns, man. It's just America. All right, what you got, Odie, man? Your last words, man. Oh, everybody caught that? We have a live tomorrow, or a space tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, correct?
5 p.m.
And then we have Melafella Crypto at 8 p.m.
Oh yeah, man. Good to go. It's gonna be good. Yeah, I love me some Mela, man. I love that show.
Yeah.
Cool. What you got, Odie? You got 5 seconds, bro.
Okay, so do your research, please, for the love of all that's holy. Read what Nick puts out here. It's imminent, right? Read it. Don't take other people's opinions from the main chat and so, well, how are you going to vote? Dude, Kryptonian said it earlier. I've been trying to catch up all day long, doing my own research and trying to get the straight poop on what's going on my own. So do yourself a favor, read and find out. And when he puts it out,
plenty of videos out there, man. Yeah, the last week or so.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Talking. Thanks, Odie. What you got? What you got, Chris?
I got this message here from Teddy One. He thinks that Richard Hart was charged.
I think you are correct.
Compton, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, we didn't talk enough about that.
I'm very.
Oh, we will.
This is my final words. I am super excited. I've been neutral, kind of on this side, trying to talk to Nick and get all the stuff and everything like that. I'm going to come out right now. No longer going to be neutral. I think this is a yes vote. I have 3 votes. I will be doing all 3 of my votes. I will be putting them towards yes. I am very excited about this. And if this makes it and it goes anywhere, I want it to be Nick was in charge. I fully support him. But I also, like I said, I will call out anything that I see that's not right. And Nick has welcomed that. So it's not like I'm going to fight with Nick or anything. And I'm going to be open and honest and transparent.
Clean your guns.
And he pretty much got me when I asked him on the live if he would, if there was any kind of possibility that their meetings, if they could do those live.
This is good stuff, man.
And he said, yeah, of course. Before I was actually even done, he said, of course. But he did say, in which I learned, I got a lot of respect for Nick on this point. I was very happy that he said that, but I got even more respect for him when he said he wouldn't do it if it was like a personnel issue or something, like if it was something to do with person. And I was like, I don't want to see that. That's just in-house business stuff. Yeah, that's their stuff.
Yeah. That's house cleaning stuff.
Their meetings, stuff like that they do on lives, and we could all, either they read comments or they don't. They just present it and they're talking amongst themselves. We get to see it, watch it. It's recorded. Go back. He was very open to doing that, and I love
that idea. I love that idea.
We talked about it before he came on, and I was like, I'd really like to do, I want full transparency. I want to we can see the blockchain stuff. I want to see the receipts of the invoices, all that stuff, and maybe even they could, show their meetings and stuff. And when I talked to Nick, he was like, oh, I wasn't even done asking him what crypto. I mean, you can go back and watch it. He was like, yeah. And then I was like, I don't know if he understood me. Did he? He answered it really quick. And I kept going on, and he was like, yeah.
No, he understood. He's paying attention.
Yeah, he's a sharp guy. Yeah.
And he what I like about what he does is he's not just like, he's taking notes. He's like, and then
he refers back to him and reads them.
Yeah.
I noticed that we were talking, and I always see this because I watch people, because a lot of meetings that I'm in, stuff like that, they'll be like writing stuff down, and they'll say something, and then something will come up later, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I was like, well, you wrote it down, and they'll look over and they'll be like, yeah, and they'll be fumbling because they never wrote it down in the first place.
Yeah.
And you can see that very simple, and then you just move on, or they distract you, and it goes on.
What does that tell you, Chris? What does that tell you? A good leader is an amazing listener. Right.
Yes.
They learned long ago, and in order to be a good leader or to be a good, really anything, you got to be able to listen and a good communicator. Right. So it sounds like he's listening, and he can't catch all of it. So he's taking notes, and you're right. He does come back. He has come back, and he's addressed those points.
Yes.
So, but the thing is, Nick, everybody's watching you, man. So, this is your opportunity. We know you're passionate about this thing, and we are a community looking for something to be passionate about again. So I think it's a win-win.
It's coming.
Yeah, it's a win-win, man. We want it. You want it. Let's make it happen. What you got, brother?
Yeah, man. I'm as I said, man. I'm very positive about Nick being at the helm, the direction he's taking things, trying to fill that void there in the creator, artistic community. I love that, but I still want the accountability. So I've got the positivity, but I want the accountability.
Yep.
That's my biggest thing. And I keep it short and sweet, guys. As I always say, your time's the most valuable thing. We appreciate you spending 4 hours and 10 minutes here listening to us rant on and talk about any and everything and reminiscing and all kind of stuff. So we appreciate you guys. So thanks for coming out and watching.
Definitely appreciate it, guys. I'll keep it short. Do right and fear no man. Well, I can.
We're trying to quit for 40 minutes.
I know.
Sorry, I just couldn't. I had to take the shot. Go ahead, send me backstage. Go
Et
for
tu
it.
brute, et tu brute. You know what that's from. No, but do right for no man, guys. Give love to all, and hatred to none, and we will see you guys on the blockchain. I'm gonna leave you guys with a special treat.
Preview.